to be back. Hello and welcome back to Esports Arena, your regularly scheduled program. I'm excited for the competition we got coming up here. I'm Shyway. Again, great to have my man Tony.
We have some great action today.
16 is his KD right now. So we do
some information on that player. Finally finds him hiding in the corner, ends up getting the double melee. Luckily, JK putting his body on the line. Gold Star beyond
resources, 37 and counting, making 38. It just seems like they're in their heads.
Yo, what's up, guys? This is your Esports Arena Open Night. $1,000 on the line, and I'm so excited to be here. Why not be reckless? AK, why not be casted? I got my boy Garrett or Tools. Tools, tell him something.
Hey, boys, it's time for some competition. I took a look at these rosters, Tony, and this ain't just your normal ESA Monday. We got a hell of a show ahead of you guys today.
Rosters are absolutely stacked, and so is that prize pool. $1,000, as we said before, single elimination until we get to the top 8, and that's when the real tournament starts. Double elimination at that point, best of 3, so you better come out hot, otherwise you're going to be very upset. And it's going to be really exciting. I think I even saw some big names on. They said you were looking at some of the rosters. Who you got your eyes on?
Well, I mean, there's a certain roster. I think everyone's heard about them. They're up in the sky. Them Cloud9's playing today. Stellar, Eco, Bound, and Penguin making an appearance. But FaZe also making an appearance. Barring Snipe Down, he's gonna be making an appearance as well. So FaZe, Cloud9, and well, you can see FaZe right on your screen going up against Anime Demons, and well, we're right into the heart of game 1 already.
Yeah, we got a couple of Smurfs that are running around right now, including one on our screen, which is Anime Demons, normally Burton, Parzelli, Hotshot Ghost, and Mortally. However, they're running with a mystery fort right now, as Mortally has been seen scrimming with some other teams, looking at all of his options. So the question is, who is this mystery fort? Who is playing for Anime Demons?
And so far, I mean, for Anime Demons, it's working out quite well. 3-3. Tied on up. They're not rolling over for this FaZe roster at all, and well, you have to figure it's a big blow to lose Mortally for this team. An incredible talent, but what we've been seeing on Twitter, you know, maybe better for the vibes, everyone kind of getting at each other's throats. My question is, who is this Ivory Daisy 28901? Because that player, he's keeping up with the best.
Wonder who it is. He got some big shoes to fill. And, you know, I mean, obviously coming, I think they made a song about that, right? It's 28901. I remember that song, right? No, that's not it. A little off.
I like it. I think we could make it a song. Top of the charts coming next week. Unfortunately for this Anime Demons squad, Tony's opening theme not going to be enough to keep them in the lead. They finally lose it. And well, Nick, he used just about everything in his resource to get those kills. He runs out of bullets. And the rest of the FaZe are coming to help. Renegade gets the double kill. And look at this pressure that they're applying. Hotshot Ghost trying to stabilize the unit. And well, he does it, man. 3 by himself. This is going to be an opportunity the Anime Demons cannot let slip by.
King Nick has been filling in for this roster for quite a bit now. And with Snipe Down gone, Nick and FaZe have been thriving. I mean, they've been able to go toe-to-toe with the likes of Optic Gaming, only losing out their scrim by 1 game. Now you're going to Anime Demons. You got them 3 down. You're able to get away with the camouflage. You're 1 cap away from coming out on top. This FaZe roster finally is able to figure it out.
Yeah, I mean, we have to say that King Nick's filling in. I think it's basically guaranteed at this point that he is the 4th on this roster. They look really good with King Nick. Not to say that Snipe Down wasn't an incredible player himself, but I think the writing's on the wall. King Nick is going to be the 4th for this FaZe roster, and so far I think the vibes have been a lot better since that change, but here comes the counter push. Anime Demons have a chance to tie it up in the waning moments of this game.
Anime Demons can definitely stuff the stat sheet. They can definitely be as objective, efficient as possible, and they're ready to go toe-to-toe with even the likes of FaZe, like you're seeing right now. The flag making it all the way towards utility side. We do end up seeing a counter pull right up through the middle. A 3v3 scenario, any round of slays can end up being a return. That's exactly what we see out of FaZe. That final kill, the return punches the flag in, and looks like FaZe is going to go up 1-0 in the series.
Yeah, tough look for Anime Demons, right? They did all that work, got the flag back, but it was a survivor from the side of FaZe who got behind enemy lines on the flank, Guts on the return, and Hotshot goes, he jumped out to challenge the flag runner, and as he did, suddenly you notice his flag is being returned and no one in the position to stop it from being returned, and that leads to a 5th and final flag cap for this FaZe roster. And now we're moving on to Catalyst, and well, Tony, Catalyst Slayer, I heard it's everyone's favorite game type, especially FaZe's. So I expect maybe FaZe to come out and, you know, be hot, maybe get a 2-0 victory today.
And we all know that our favorite game type and map combination is Slayer on Catalyst. Like, Aquarius CTF, get out of here. Is Strongholds live fire? Not a chance. Oddball Streets, never in your life. It's all about the Catalyst Slayer. And you know why? That's because the hardest weapon to use in the game, the absolute hardest, the sword, is in play. And if you can somehow be able to master it, you're talking about 3 to 4 kills, that momentum, you combine it with the grapple, it can really be the difference maker. But again, it takes the right hands to be able to use it.
You know, if I'm Ivory Bells 8620 whatever, I'm picking up this sword, baby. I'm picking up this sword. You know what I'm saying, Tony? They don't know who you are. They don't know who you are. You pick up that sword. You can't get canceled. You know what I'm saying? You break them GAs. You get that sword in your hand. You're going crazy with that weapon. Yeah, guys. I mean, Slayer Catalyst, I think it's getting a little bit better now that there's not the sword in play, but man, it's going to take a lot. But look at this. Nick coming out hot. The new blood to the roster, getting 2 off the rip. And oh my, those spike nades, they can be powerful. He's going to back that player down. The opening clearly won by FaZe as they're starting to dominate the stat sheet.
And with that, Renegade's able to get away with that overshield, puts it to work immediately. Anime Demons go 3 down. FaZe are now in the basin in the face of Anime Demons. Renegade gets the nade in, easy kill comes in. Now you're putting Anime Demons on a cycle. The moment they come up, they have reticles trained on them. They have pressure immediately. How are they going to be able to alleviate it?
So far, Renegade not going to be able to win that fight. I mean, an incredible effort by Anime Demons right there, right? Nothing went right for you off the start. You went 4 down, you're on your respawn, and how do you respond? Well, they respond quickly, getting 6 unanswered kills, getting themselves right back into this game, getting the power weapons in their control as well, showing that anything on this map can change at a moment's notice. What really is important to me, Tony, is making sure you have those 3-1 splits on this map. If you're able to keep your BRs trained as a unit, you're going to be quickly find yourself in a position to capitalize on players who maybe get a little too rogue, push a little too much, but already FaZe dominating the crosses.
Anime Demons were able to stabilize for just a bit, but now we're seeing FaZe back-to-back kills go into their favor. Switch gears over towards Nick. He knows that overshield is coming up. He has his eyes trained on it. He's making sure that he gets now behind enemy lines as his teammates already have a line of sight. If they can get these next round of slays, they can grab a hold of this overshield and really turn this game around. But 2 down go Anime Demons. FaZe are winning these engagements. Nick's gonna try to come in to clean up the pieces. Easy kill for him. Can't get the second one onto Hotshot Ghost. The only player FaZe alive is Renegade. And it looks like multiple members of Anime Demons are coming off a spawn.
Barzelli with the hot shot. He's able to take down Renegade in the one-on-one, but it's Renegade's teammates who stand strong, stopping that overshield from changing hands, and it's up to Nick to win the pit, but it's Barzelli again. He strikes twice, and overshield goes into the hands of Anime Demons, and now it's up to him. It's his anime moment as he swings from the top rope, wanting to get into this action.
The former Call of Duty player showing that he has a home here on Halo, making plays, grabs himself that overshield, immediately puts it to work. They're finally able to take down Barzelli, but clearly the damage has been done. It's a 22-17 lead in favor of Anime Demons.
And look at these spawns from FaZe. They're all in the same lane. They have to stand strong. Renegade comes in with a double, and Fallicated able to get the straggler. That could have been a devastating blow for FaZe. Instead, they're making themselves some lemonade on the hot day, able to keep up with the heat of Anime Demons, and look at the recovery from them, able to get themselves right back into this game. It was dangerous at one moment, but you always have to fear the counter from these 4 Slayers on FaZe.
Tied up at 23 apiece right now. We'd notice all of FaZe surrounding one, ends up getting something killed. The double push might be too much as multiple going down for FaZe. Love the counter push by Anime Demons. However, they dedicate a whole lot of resources to that push, and Renegade and friends are still putting them down, still finding the kills that they need. Now we're seeing a 4-man push on the opposing side. Renegade decides to get out of dodge with the skewer, but cannot get away with his life.
Sparty's got the weapon, the tool of destruction in his hands. You know how much damage that skewer can do. A one-shot tap anywhere on the body, it's a kill, but oftentimes too hard to stay alive. The target on the back, and he does go down. And man, it's surprising. You know, it feels like FaZe get themselves right back into this game. They find that clean wipe, Tony. But then Anime Demons, they just respond and take the lead once again. Really just a back and forth that definitely benefits this Anime Demon squad.
Hotshot Goose taking some heavy pressure. Eventually, he's not able to get away with his life. Now Burton, the last player alive, takes on King Nick, but ends up going down himself. So 3 down for Anime Demons. You give FaZe the numbers, and they're going to take advantage. Now you're seeing multiple members of FaZe about to be in the sightlines of Ivory. Daisy ends up taking a couple grenades right to the dome, and with that, another 3 down. A clean sweep, in fact, going in favor of FaZe as they pull away right now, going into the 4th quarter of the game, Garrett.
FaZe just mopped them up. They took any chance to push aggressively onto those players who thought they were safe. They swing in, they're able to work together. Look at this tandem duo between Spartan and Renegade, able to clean up the 2. It was those 2 who found the original break, and they keep stuffing that stat sheet.
4 members of Anime Demons now getting caught over towards the base. FaZe look to block off every line of sight, every exit for them to get out. And looks like that's exactly what they're able to do. Another trade goes in. 2 down for both of the rosters. The 3rd one once again gonna fall for Anime Demons. They continue to lose these engagements, and FaZe continue to make them pay.
Only 10 more kills for FaZe to get Anime Demons. They controlled this game for so long, and now FaZe, when it comes to getting across that finish line, they take themselves the lead. And it's going to be so tough to get these players off their advantage. You know, all 4 of these guys have so much experience underneath their belts. When it comes to being icy, well, they've been able to do it before, and you just consistently see Anime Demons seeing that respawn screen. They need to be able to find a way to stabilize, and that starts by getting a 1-2 down, but they just cannot do it. The aggression from FaZe proves to be too much, and now they're within striking distance of that 50 kill margin.
They continue to trade out their life, and all of these trades working in favor of FaZe. Smarty gets into an engagement. Finally, Hotshot Ghost able to put him down, putting his 16th kill on the board. Most kills in the entire lobby, by the way. But it hasn't been enough just yet. FaZe 3 kills away from coming out with the win. Renegade does end up going down. Nick throws an excellent grenade to deny access to the area. Still having 3 members of Anime Demons starting to push up. And I love that awareness by Nick. Immediately backs out of that situation, wants to collect a bit of a different angle here. They have to value their life just as much as Anime Demons. You don't want to give them this game.
Guys, that sword is not allowed for pickup. As the new GAs went into effect, and you're starting to see FaZe get their push. Nick able to find the first pick, and that's going to open up a lane. And now FaZe has to make the decision. Are you going to push and try to finish this game? Or do you wait for the spawners? Well, Nick, he's going to find some great time with Spartan. The proclaimed duo able to work together to finish off this game. Renegade swings from up high, and they finish the fight. Anime Demons fall 2-0 in the series. Great moments in that second Slayer, but when it comes to icing it up in the end, being able to get those final kills, they fall just short.
I think I saw 15 kills and 8 assists out of King Nick, and I believe Renegade was able to follow that up with about 12 kills and 14 assists. So really big plays being made out of both of them in the Slays department. Obviously, that's the only thing that matters in any game too. FaZe advancing forward, Anime Demon sadly dropping down, and I'm gonna be really excited because there's a chance that we might see a grand finals of a FaZe and a Cloud9. Renegade ends up leaving Cloud9 and jumping onto this FaZe roster, and it would be huge if they go at it.
FaZe versus Cloud9. I mean, I feel like Cloud9 should have the advantage of that matchup every single time, right? But you never know, man. This FaZe roster with King Nick, they seem revitalized to an extent, right, Tony? I feel like they were missing something. And it's like sometimes you just have to be teaming with your friends. I think it's that simple. And I think the vibes being a little bit better is lending to them being a bit better of a team. And having those wins shift at the last moment before Orlando is a great indicator of them maybe getting back to those top 6, top 4 finishes.
Our next matchup, you're going to like this one. Garrett, I hope you're ready for this.
Ooh, okay. See it.
The rematch of the North American Super Pool B. Oxygen Esports and FaZe going at it again. Mind you, before Oxygen Esports were able to pull off a huge upset against this very FaZe roster, and now you're seeing FaZe with King Nick, newly found motivation, looking different, especially with King Nick on the roster, and maybe, just maybe, FaZe can get their revenge on Oxygen. Meanwhile, Oxygen, just yesterday, they were playing better than I've ever seen them play before. At one point, I tweeted out a clip of it. Nemesis had a triple into a double, into a spree, a frenzy, and then a running riot in the finals of the Open Championship.
Ooh, okay.
So, I mean, Oxygen got a huge win onto FaZe. FaZe are slowly starting to figure it out, but Oxygen are looking better than ever. This is going to be a huge matchup here in your winners bracket semifinals. I hope I set it up nice for you, Garrett.
Hey, you know what? I think what you brought up is a great point, because now it's kind of a litmus test of FaZe with Snipe Down versus FaZe without Snipe Down, right? You have the history between these two rosters. We saw last time they played in pools, it was a 3-2 victory to Oxygen. This time, is it as close? Is it going to go to game 3? Is it going to be a 2-0 sweep? Is it going to be Oxygen still reigning supreme? That's the question, and it kind of gives us an idea of whether this FaZe roster truly is actually better without Snipe Down, or if it's just the honeymoon phase, Spartan and Nick able to be back together playing again, having them good vibes. We'll have to see coming up in this next game. Strongholds live fire going to be our first game, and Tony, I'm going to tell you the one thing I did to help improve my Strongholds live fire game. Now, live fire, it was a game that I wasn't doing quite good at. Like my PC just could not handle it. I was dropping frames left and right, just getting killed around walls. And then I did one simple thing. I added myself an Intel processor to my computer. And boy, I overclocked that thing. And boy, oh boy, now I'm getting all the frames. And live fire, you better watch out, because I'm getting you 240 around that corner with my 10th gen processor. Shout out to Intel this week for not only helping me be a better player, but also helping all these players with Intel processors in their machines. And in fact, Tony, I think we have a bit of a giveaway that's going on thanks to Intel.
Love that, guys. If you guys want to get involved, all you gotta do is type in -- giveaway in the chat. Get yourself involved in here. Like you said, if Tools was having that big of a problem, immediately gets himself an Intel Core processor and starts stepping up like that. I'm just saying, if Tools can do it, I know you can, because he's not the best. I'm going to be honest with you. He let me die too many times. So if he can do it, you can do it. And Strongholds live fire.
Do it.
I believe it. Strongholds live fire, going to be game number 1, and going to be a great test for both of these squads. I think they both are really good Strongholds team. I think they both are able to punish their opposition, so that would make them really good on live fire. I love the fact that we're going into this and even a Slayer recharge for game 2, and then, if necessary, oddball streaks. None of that fancy stuff. Get the catalyst out of there. No bizarres. Just a good map rotation for our best of 3 between these two juggernauts.
I was looking. I saw Connie was in the chat. I saw that they said top 10 band names for FaZe plus King Nick. I was looking at the maps, and I was like, live fire would be a pretty fire band name, right? Live fire. What do you think, Tony?
I can see that.
Out of all the maps in Halo, which map in Halo do you think gives you the best possible band name?
Heretic.
Heretic is actually fire, dude. You're quick on that.
Yeah, I'm right. Like you said it, and and Heretic. I don't know, man. I would go see Heretic live in concert for sure.
Dude, that's like you're Heretic. You dye your hair black, a little bit of makeup. You know what I'm saying? A little eyeliner. Whoo, bro, Heretic. That's a fire. I'm trying to think of one now. No.
I mean, live fire ain't bad. I ain't gonna lie. You're gonna have me thinking about this now.
Live fire. I was gonna say Epitaph, bro. Like Epitaph.
Ooh. I'm with it. I'm with it. I'm definitely with it. Even Catalyst, actually, low key would be a dope
Catalyst is like the boy who's trying too hard. You know what I'm saying? He's like, you're a little too ahead of himself. He got to get them reps down in. But who doesn't need these reps is FaZe. They come out hot, get the 2 caps right away. And Nick, who get a little aggressive on Triton, went for a little too much, but his teammates win in their own fights. B is in vogue, but A and C controlled by FaZe, and they have an overshield to pop. We got Renegade not popping it right away. He's waiting for the right moment, and well, he's trying to stop B in the nick of time.
And one thing I'm noticing, we're actually seeing Gilkey filling in for Oxygen Esports once again. We've seen him do it before, and he was tweeting out some cryptic stuff earlier. Oh, hold on, maybe Gilkey looking to go a different route, or G2 looking to go a different route, which forces Roster Mania 2.0. It's coming. If you guys haven't seen the writing on the wall, the olive branches are there. You need to pay attention. All the signs are leading to another Roster Mania.
Yeah, you're gonna be like that crazy guy looking at the board, being like this to this to this. Yeah, I don't think Gilkey's going anywhere. You know what I'm saying? He played a barcode one time. He's like, this guy's too good. You know what I'm saying? The Australians get you, man. There's no way he can leave barcode by himself. But Oxygen with Gilkey, we know how talented this guy can be on a roster. He was probably the best player during the Halo 3 Master Chief Collection season, in my opinion, Tony. I don't know if you disagree with that, but at one moment in time, he was the best player in Halo, and well, he's looking to reclaim that title.
I mean, Coach Callis calls him currently the best back player that we have in the game. So just perfect for the bait and switch moments, has that mid-range and long-range locked down. Sadly, Oxygen Esports weren't able to lock down that overshield, but the melt comes in, and it looks like Sparty was only able to get 1 kill out of that overshield. So now 2 down for each of the members, and we see a double push out of Oxygen, looking to clear out the Bravo side of the map.
Man, look at Gilkey just roaming. He was able to go through the bottom route, and he times it so perfectly that he finds the players out of phase, out of position. He's able to keep B for his team, and look at him kind of acting like a rogue figure on the map, not really playing with his team, but because of his timings, he's able to find phase exposed so often, and it's leading to great points for his roster.
Multi-DC is now fighting for the sniper rifle. Gilkey has his eyes trained on it. Meanwhile, off a screen, Common finds himself a huge double kill. So with 2 down going for phase, this S7 sniper rifle should find the hands of Oxygen Esports. They already have a double cap, maybe down in points, but as of right now, they're looking to take the lead.
Gilkey able to take down the sniper, but Renegade is going to be able to answer. But look how dicey it is at top mid, trade after trade. And it's going to be Oxygen Esports who comes out on top. Sniper in the hands of Chris Common as they continue to score and phase. They just have not been able to get any spacing or any momentum on this map.
Oxygen Esports have taken the lead, and Common is taking faces as well. Renegade, we'll see you in 8 seconds. 2 more players in front of him onto the B side. Repulses both of them back, almost able to find himself the kill, but the rest of Oxygen are coming in to clean up the pieces. Either way, 3 down go Oxygen Esports. Only 1 more player remains. Falcated taking over the C side of the map, and Gilkey absolutely putting Renegade on a blender right there. My gosh, another double cap in favor of Oxygen Esports. FaZe working onto Overshield. Garrett, what's going to happen here?
Well, what's happening is Gilkey's ripping faces. He had just the angle and a shred of health to get the job done, but he hits the shot. And his team looking closer and closer to securing this overshield. Gilkey puts it on the body, but can't hit the shot. Oxygen Esports gets the temporary trip cap, but it's quickly moved to a duel for FaZe. Gilkey's going to be the player of impact right here. He needs to make the play, open up some space, and get Oxygen their control once again.
A big kill out of Gilkey, but he does end up getting cleaned up here as 3 down go FaZe. Oxygen once again working onto that Bravo side, and now Sparty forced to slow the game down a bit with the flank onto the backside, still having to back down. Can't quite find the kill that he's looking for, but I love this play by FaZe. You play for the 1 pick, you play to get that advantage, and then you start to get aggressive. Sparty looking up high. The shots go in, backs down once again off a screen. Triton gets himself a kill. Nemesis follows it up. So these slays going in favor of Oxygen. Luckily, Spartan making the play. And while all this is happening, though, Oxygen Esports continue to put points on the board, Gary.
And it was a last-second wrap by Spartan right there. Just notice how he was able to stay alive. And because he was able to do that, he's able to get back, get the kills, and provide some opportunity for his roster. They might not be scoring yet, but because of his ability to stay alive, they're going to be able to get into B. And you see Renegade playing the long-distance duo there. He's keeping contracted towards C, and, well, it's coming out, and it's working in spades for this FaZe roster. This is a potential trip cap that has the opportunity to run for a long time. Notice how aggressive Renegade's being. They're all winning their fights at the perfect time.
3 down go Oxygen Esports. FaZe starting to get aggressive here. Renegade wants to cut off this angle. Him and Falcade working the 1-2, takes him down, and with that, FaZe now gonna get their hands onto this overshield, most likely the sniper rifle as well. We see a trip cap, all of the resources and momentum now going in favor of FaZe and King Nick.
Ooh, Sparty McFly only able to get the body, but it might just be enough. You notice Renegade, he was able to secure the overshield while the damage was going down. What I love about Renegade, he lets his teammate finish the hill. He's gonna go back and be more aggressive, try to get the angle and keep hitting the snipes. This trip cap has been absolutely gnarly for FaZe, and Renegade's heating himself up, killing spree as FaZe looks to run away.
A 203 to 139 lead, and Oxygen Esports once again find himself 4 down after Sparty gets himself yet another double kill, this time using the Commando. BR, Commando, Needler, AR, don't matter. You put any weapon into the hands of FaZe and they will make some plays, and that includes this S7 sniper rifle.
Yeah, I wish I was in the comms of King Nick. I'd tell him $5 if you do a 360, bro. I want to see you jump off that ledge. I mean, that's really the kind of risk that you can take right now if you're FaZe, because everything in the last 3 minutes of this game has gone in their favor. There has been nothing really to write home about for Oxygen. Just suffocated on the map, and they're quickly running out of air. They need to get into this hill. 243 points and counting. They have to play just about perfect, and with Falcade being last alive, this is Oxygen's last chance.
Great push by Oxygen Esports, but somehow Falcade is able to find himself a kill. Common now has to win a piv against him and is able to do so. Okay, Common, I see you with the shots. 14 kills out of him. Overshield now coming up. This overshield going to be so important. Oxygen Esports needs to both defend this double cap and get the overshield, and I'm not sure they can do either.
Overshield goes into the hands of Spartan. FaZe is going to try to finish this one. Oxygen needs to find the response, and it's the noob combo. It answers, it hits from the long range, but Spartan wins the fight nonetheless. How does he get away with it? All of Oxygen fall, and now it's the finishing blow for FaZe.
And with that, FaZe are going to go up 1-0 in the series. That was a clean sweep and a triple cap to put the nail in the coffin. FaZe look to get their revenge on Oxygen Esports.
That's insane. I don't know how Spartan managed to stay alive, right? The noob combo shot comes out. Not only did it hit from a long range. Have you ever shot a noob combo shot from more than 10 meters, bro? That thing's impossible to hit. He somehow manages to get the damage in, but Spartan says, I don't care. The man just pivots anyway, wins the fight at Pillar, and because of that, they're able to secure the hills. FaZe somehow able to stabilize from what was looking like a bleak position. And honestly, what a gnarly trip cap that we saw throughout that entire game. I just felt like FaZe came to life in a matter of seconds, and it really just shows you how dangerous, how explosive this roster can be.
And if they continue with that momentum, they continue to be as explosive as we saw in that game number 1, they might pull off the sweep. I mean, we're going into Slayer Recharge. If there's Oxygen Esports, is any saving grace is that this is a large map, and maybe they can slow the game down when FaZe starts to get rolling. Maybe they can recover a bit, but on Live Fire, they were simply punished. They played neck and neck for most of that game, but the moment FaZe got that clean 3 down, at that point, they just put them on a spawning rotation. It was crazy. Recharge Slayer coming up next. Oxygen Esports desperately need to get this win, otherwise they're falling to the elimination bracket.
Yeah, you don't want to be in that elimination bracket because let me tell you, there's some shooters down in there. It's going to be tough to get your way back. Getting through the winners, I think, is the key to surviving. You know, it's always nice to have that winners bracket advantage as well. If you get to grand finals from winners, you're able to have a series to throw away. Not that, you know, you want to throw away a series, but the problem is for Oxygen Esports, we're going to Slayer on Recharge. Now, Tony, there's something about this FaZe roster I got to get off my chest, you know. You got a shock rifle. You got a shock rifle on this FaZe roster. I think you have 3 of the best snipers in the game. I think there's not enough respect given to Spartan, Renegade, and Falcated for their ability to use a sniper. And hell, King Nick, he's not bad himself. And it's going to be a tough task for Oxygen to keep that shock rifle out of their hands, because the second FaZe is able to get away with that thing, it's going to be game over. And while everything goes right for FaZe off rip, 4 go down for Oxygen. Camo and shock rifle now in FaZe's control. And you can see all the players from Oxygen, they're trapped at A.
And I think it's a great point that you made. I've been able to cast both of these teams and most of these players on land, and the craziest plays that I've seen with the shock rifle come out of Renegade and Spartan. Like, at that point, I think they should be fighting. I think they should be betraying each other for the shock rifle with how good they both are, because they both can grab it and make plays just like Nick is doing so with the active camo.
Like that old adage that Snipe Down used to say. He was like, yeah, at Halo 3, man, I absolutely pushed and died whenever Sniper was coming up. He was like, yeah, I'm going to go make a rogue push. I'll get on respawn. Let me get that shock rifle in my hands. And you know these players are going to be looking for any opportunity. Nick tries to use his opponent's sticky grenade to get an insta-explode for the kill, but it's just not enough. And Oxygen, I mean, for everything going wrong for them off start, they've been able to get right back into this game. And that's a surprising to me, Tony, because it was a disastrous start for Oxygen Esports.
You're only down by 4 kills. This is still very much doable. 1 squad wipe, and you're able to make something happen. But as I say that, FaZe start to find themselves some kills here. Sparty and Nick probably going to work the C-side of the map. Falcated now enclosing here on the long haul. So the C-side spawn attack is now being taken by multiple members of FaZe. They're surrounding Oxygen and trying to squeeze them off their spawn.
We're trying to be that boa constrictor. I always like the adage of being the boa constrictor, right? Getting the perimeters, finding the spawn, and just constricting space, making it almost as if you're suffocating the opposing team. And that's something that FaZe is so effective at. The second you let them be able to spawn trap you, it's going to be almost impossible to get your way out. But Gilkey, he has the tools to get it done. He got 2, and now with the camo, he'll find the 3rd kill on the map. Gilkey, basically by himself, gets Oxygen out of a rough spot.
And Gilkey needs to make a play with this camouflage. We have multiple members of FaZe onto the gold side of the map. That stick isn't going to quite connect, but then repulses Renegade right onto the sticky. Calculated play coming out of G2's Gilkey, and he's not done yet. Repulsing the second one back, but notice that he had himself a shock rifle. This is dangerous. Gilkey right between multiple members, and he's not going to be able to get out with his life. The same could be said for Triton, as Oxygen Esports go 2 down once again, and FaZe are clearing out the gold side of the map.
Gilkey got some style points. That's all I'm saying, baby. The way he's getting kills on the map. Hopefully it's enough to open up his team, you know, make them come to life. Falcated, he's going to be able to get this shock rifle, and he's in between all enemy lines. I mean, look, all 4 players surround him. He needs to stay alive and get this shock rifle back to safety.
Falcon is still having the shock rifle in hands, looking to make a play. Finds the backside of an Oxygen Esports member, but that player turns and ends up getting taken down as well. That's going to be common. Falcated getting his revenge on him. Still just a 1-kill game here. Falcated is 7-3, 2 assists to go along with it, but a couple of connects with the shock rifle, and he can really make a devastating blow onto the scoreboard.
Well, the problem with this FaZe roster, if your Oxygen is There's no one you want to face in a 1v1. I mean, you see how Falcade, he uses the wall to take the re-challenge and just does not care. All these players, if they ever have a chance to take a pure one-on-one, you know they're not going to back down. And they're so deadly if you give them the option. Triton not able to get away as the kill feed lights up for FaZe. Spartan trying to put the finishing blow as he's going to be able to get the shock rifle in his hands. And Auction, they've been able to keep it close, but the second you let this FaZe roster have an inch, they're going to take it a mile.
Oxygen Esports have been able to get themselves back-to-back active camouflages, yet they still find themselves down by 2 kills. FaZe continue to win these pivotal battles and are making it really tough on Oxygen Esports to gain themselves a lead. And then right when necessary, they're able to slow the game down, forcing Oxygen to try to make a mistake, get themselves an early crack for them to get aggressive. FaZe are playing both the defensive game and the offensive game almost to perfection right now here on Recharge. And with that damage, FaZe is going to look to get aggressive, look to take advantage. They're now pushing onto the control side. Off a screen, Nick finds himself a kill. Renegade ends up getting himself a trade. Once again, getting those numbers. FaZe just playing lights out here in game 2.
Nick, he's going to be able to dominate this cross, really. Auction doesn't have any chance to get away safety, and oh my god, Nick did it through the explosion. It's an action movie on his screen, but he gets the kill nonetheless. But Triton's been able to secure the shock rifle for his team, and they're only down 3. It's his opportunity to bring this game back.
His name is Bond. Nick Bond. Right through the explosions. But this time it's Triton that gets his chance with the shock rifle here. 3 members of FaZe now caught over towards the gold side, and this could be the opportunity that Oxygen Esports were looking for. 1 perimeter side kill, and they can make something happen, but nowhere near his target as Triton ends up going 1 shot and pays for missing that shot. Oxygen Esports once again going to find themselves 2 down, and FaZe look to aggress with it. Falcon hitting every single shot onto Common, wins himself another pivotal battle, and we're back up to 5 kill lead in favor of FaZe plus King Nick.
I feel like I haven't seen this man lose an individual fight. Falcade has been on the top of his game. Whenever it comes down to the one-on-one, he is winning them, and it shows in his stat line. 13-7 to start this game. A large reason as to why FaZe has the lead that they do. But Triton, he has the shock rifle, and we see what he's been able to do. The former member of Complexity moves to Oxygen, and he's brought new life to this roster. Really one of the best players in this game, and he has the opportunity to bring this game back.
Lines of the shot, not quite able to connect onto the head, but love this movement by Triton to try to play his life. The problem is there's just too many members of FaZe that are pushing them out. Now we switch gears over towards Nick, who might find himself into a 1v1, make it a 3v1. Luckily, Falcade comes in quick for the bait and switch. Nick is forced to back down. Sparty has his back. Nick finally is able to find the one-shot player, but these numbers are starting to connect for Oxygen, and so is this shock rifle in the hands of King Nick. What a play.
Nick gets it for 1 second, immediately finds the headshot, and well, the rest of the team is here. They're ready to push. Oxygen start to fall, but Gilkey and Triton finding some answer on the other side of the map. The problem is it might be too late. With 46 kills, FaZe is just 1 team wipe away from victory.
Active camo almost on the map. Nemesis not quite able to boop him off, but luckily still able to get the kill. Bringing it within striking distance. Oxygen Esports technically aren't out of it just yet. It's just so tough to play FaZe the way they're playing right now. They're slowing the game down when necessary. They're speeding it up once they get that health advantage or even that number advantage, and they're making it so tough. They're not making any mistakes, so nothing is given, only earned. Nemesis now starting to connect with the shock rifle. Gilkey off the screen finds himself yet another kill, and now this is a camouflage and a shock rifle in the hands of Nemesis. The last time I saw this combination, this man went on a running riot, and it looks like he's ready to do it again as he tied things up at 47 apiece right into the face of FaZe. No fear whatsoever.
It's a 6-1 run for Oxygen Esports, and well, they're getting the job done. They've gained the lead. Nemesis, he's ready to pounce. This game could be over. 1 more to go. Nemesis gets it with Gilkey. It's a victory and a win for Oxygen Esports.
FaZe up, then FaZe down, as we're tied up at 1 apiece here, going into an elimination game number 3. Never count Oxygen Esports out. They'll make you pay every single time.
Game 3 on the horizon, Tony. Oddball Streets. I did not see that coming. It was 46-40. And somehow Oxygen find the way to ice it up. And I'm a nemesis with the shock rifle. He hit the important shots, got the camouflage, and then used it to get in the perfect spot to finish that game. FaZe have to be kicking themselves. And now suddenly we have the question of what's the mental look like on this team, because when it was with Snipe down, so often we would see this team get down and dejected. Does Nick, is one player enough to change that?
I think it is. I think when it comes to the mental, you know, just 1 or 2 players just not getting along, it can be devastating. So bringing in a new face, a new mentality and whatnot, I think you're able to bounce back. And I think FaZe want this to happen. FaZe want to succeed, and that's the main factor. They want to be better. They want to improve. They want to get to the point where they're getting into grand finals, both at Orlando and Worlds, and I think they make it happen here. Meanwhile, Oxygen Esports, I talked about it before. This is the best Oxygen Esports that I have seen in quite some time, possibly ever, here in Halo Infinite. They have really figured it out. And obviously yesterday they had a little bit of a different roster. Now you have Gilkey coming in, but he just fixed onto a roster like a glove. He's filled in for them before, and he's always shown that he can be an absolute slayer and be one of the missing pieces that Oxygen Esports need in order to get successful of their own.
Well, we're into game 3, and this is Oxygen's chance. They need to win this game, establish their dominance once again. Problem is, Renegade, he has that stalker rifle, and oh boy, is he a dangerous player when he gets the opportunity. All of FaZe start to win their fights. Oxygen see the respawn screen, and ball is going to move into FaZe's hands.
Renegade was able to get away with that stalker. We see the Rockets get away from Falcon as he ends up going down. Luckily, Renegade able to sweep that up. There is one player that's going to be a nuisance onto the planter side, down to 1 shot. He goes.
No.
Renegade can't quite connect with the stalker rifle. Might have been better off with the battle rifle. Meanwhile, Gilkey getting real creative, shooting that ball with the disruptor and allowing that electricity to do the work. Love that play out of Gilkey, but eventually he does go down, and Oxygen Esports need a piv here.
And Gilkey getting creative, man. Guys, take down the notes. I think everyone knew you could do the weapon pads, but some people may be learning for the first time. Yeah, that ball, it conducts the electricity. Shock and play from him as he was able to try to get that damage down, but it was not enough. FaZe still controlling the ball for now. The problem with FaZe, though, is they haven't been able to get large swaths of time. They have had control of the ball, but they're consistently having to drop it and deal with the push of Oxygen.
All I'm saying, if Gilkey starts doing the same with the disruptor on downed weapons, now I'm just saying he might be the master of the disruptor. We don't even know it. Renegade starting off the game 4 and 1 3 assists to go along with it, has another pivotal to get into it. You already know he's the main slayer. He shuts games down single-handedly as 2 down go Oxygen Esports, and FaZe have opened up a bit of a hole in the defense of Oxygen.
Yeah, FaZe once again, I mean, they get the kills, they have control, but not getting the time. Renegade, he's trying to control the back spawns. The push is coming. It's up to Falcade to go big. He has the rocket and the stalker. The rocket's going to count for 1, but what can the stalker do every time you think this FaZe roster is going to start getting some points? Well, it's Oxygen who find the sneaky pick.
And now you're seeing FaZe start to rotate that ball over toward the purple street side of the map. Falcator letting 1 pass him, gets all the shots on the second one, then doubles back to the double kill. Oxygen Esports immediately go 3 down. Great play coming out of FaZe, but that ball wasn't able to make it to the subway side. Finally, it's able to be relayed, and we have a subway side setup coming out of FaZe plus King Nick.
Look, FaZe has 10 more kills than Oxygen in this game, but they're only up by 12, 13 points. There's something that's not quite adding up in this equation, and well, FaZe, they have to start cleaning up their gameplay. Oxygen is just being too scrappy for them to handle, but Nick, he's just torquing the ankles of Oxygen. This might be their opportunity. Finally, it's a clean wipe, and they're going to be able to get some much-needed space on the map.
I think Oxygen has been great with their objective efficiency, but there's only so much you can do when you're getting slayed like this. Eventually, that ball finds the hands of the FaZe roster, and now look at the score. It has absolutely exploded in favor of FaZe. It's a 44-9 lead. They continue to put points on the board. Oxygen once again go 2 down, and as the rocket launcher is coming up, that's not what you want to see.
To the halfway point, FaZe starting to run away with this game, and like you said, man, the Slays, they just do not lie. You have to start meeting the output, and you're letting Nick get right in your face. There's just no room to move, and look how smart Nick is. He takes the fight towards PD. He immediately adapts, listens to his teammate, gets in the perfect spot to try to stop the push towards ball, able to get the kill, and he's still alive, sitting at 10 and 5, double positive. And who else but Falcated to get the Rockets once again?
And Falcated now looking to make a play, has the thrust to go along with this, so he's ready to take a gunfight, just looking for the opposition. Meanwhile, you do have Nick creating a little bit of a perimeter push out of FaZe. Love that play out of him, but Falcated does end up going down off the screen. Nick is going to get pushed by 2 different players. 3 down go FaZe, and this is exactly what Oxygen Esports were looking for. You're finally able to get the kills. You're finally able to punish the opposition off the spawn. I'm loving what I'm seeing out of Oxygen here. There's still time for them to mount a comeback.
Problem is, Oxygen, they get the break, but the ball reset right away, so they're not really able to capitalize on the time. But look at Gilkey. I'll say it. I think Gilkey's the best stalker rifle player in the game. I'm not kidding when I say that. Watch out for this guy. He is an absolute demon whenever he gets that weapon in his hands. Fortunately, he does go down, but that's going to be one of the keys for Oxygen to get back into this game. Make sure Gilkey can get that stalker rifle and start controlling this game.
It's funny you say that because one of his teammates right now, I think Triton, is really good with the Stalker as well. So everybody on Oxygen Esports apparently wanted to get that Stalker in hands. Renegade just looking to get this kill right now as he's able to find and get that 3 down onto Oxygen Esports. Now blocking the subway side as there was one more player to deal with. Actually, there's another one coming in. Renegade's not ready for it. Has to turn on him with the Stalker and is not quite able to do it. And that man I was talking about, Triton, you're about to see how good he can be with the Stalker, or, you know, how fast he can go down.
Hey, you know, those spike grenades, man, they hit hard, especially in the hallway. There's no opportunity for him to stay alive. But remember the fight. Renegade had the stalker rifle. Triton comes around the corner, and Triton hits him with the left, right, you know, the little dazzle to make sure he gets that kill. The strafe too real from him. But even with all these kills, all this, you know, newfound slaying ability from Oxygen, it hasn't translated to really any points. And with 19 seconds and counting on the game time, you're running out of time to get back in this game. Well, Renegade, he's going to put a little stamp. It's done, as there's only 10 more seconds for this game to finish its way out. We're seeing round 1 go to FaZe.
Big triple kill coming out of Renegade, and that puts the nail in the coffin right there. FaZe go up 1-0 here in the rounds, 1 round away from knocking Oxygen into the lower bracket. And you're seeing how tough it is. Like you mentioned multiple times, you've seen multiple rounds of slays coming out of FaZe and Oxygen, but it's so hard to lock this entire map down, get that ball in hands, and get into a good setup. It's about who's going to be scrappier here, and FaZe finds himself too quick, but it looks like Oxygen are able to answer back. Can Sparty get value out of the Rockets?
Sparty looking for that stalker rifle. Eventually it gets into his hands, and once again FaZe able to win the fights off start and getting the ball time. Only thing that's different this time is Oxygen's not really able to get that scrappy gameplay, because look how they went down. They're not able to get into the fight right away. It's going to be 20 seconds of uncontested time for FaZe as finally Oxygen finds themselves to the ball.
Comment on screen here, waiting for multiple members of FaZe to look to push up. Tries to create an angle. Ends up with the first couple of shots in. The spike grenade's not going to connect on that player. Just rotating out. And finally he's able to find him, or Renegade found Common because he gets the kill. Looks like Gilkey going to get a double kill. That's going to stabilize them a bit. Another 2v2 situation. Gilkey and Oxygen need to defend the subway, but FaZe is breaking through. Gilkey rips a perfect kill out of nowhere. The nades come in, puts him down to 1 shot. He is staying in this corner for dear life, dodging nades left and right. The man's in war right now, Garrett.
I don't know how he's alive, and he's sitting right back into the fight. No one is safe. His teammate learned about the pre-fire, just misses it, but he's ready to take both these players on. Unfortunately, Nick has a shotgun, and, well, I think a little bit of a GA getting in Gilkey's way right there. Not able to drop that commando in time, and, well, his BR not fast enough for the draw, and Renegade using the drop shield to get to his teammate. Falcon gets the third, and Oxygen see the respawn screen.
He knew if he dropped that weapon, Sparta was going to add him on Twitter a good 12 times. If you know what I'm saying. Now you have Renegade, 22 kills, even second most ball time for his team right now. So you're seeing Renegade doing it all out of FaZe, and Spartan now watching the B side with the Stalker. There's a player that snuck through, ends up getting a couple of shots, but Sparty not able to get away. Nemesis going to be rewarded the kill onto that one. That's 3 down, go FaZe. And now Oxygen are gaining points here. A 51-17 lead in favor of FaZe, but momentum in favor of Oxygen Esports.
Oxygen, though, they've never been able to have a good hold on this ball the entire game. This is really the first time that we're seeing them put continued points on the board, but the question is, how long can they survive? Because FaZe, with their slaying power, their ability to take the one-on-one fight, it's often led to Oxygen having to drop that ball early on, but this time, maybe a bit different, as we're starting to see already 20 points put on the board for this Oxygen team.
And Gilkey having the Bulldog. No time for grabbing ball right now. They need the slays, and never mind. 4 down, go FaZe. Just like that, FaZe try to break through quickly and end up right into the hands of Oxygen, anticipating the push well, getting themselves the kills that are necessary, and that's about 10 to 20 seconds worth of great time coming in. And if they can find another 2 or 3 down, maybe they can steal the lead with this, as FaZe end up going back to back, 4 down, a complete squad wipe going in favor of Oxygen. And with that, Oxygen Esports have taken the lead in this elimination game number 3.
Are you ready for the highlight reel? Oxygen starting to get themselves some pacing on the map, able to get a couple clean wipes, and more importantly, able to get the power weapons. Gilkey, he has the Stalker rifle, everything going right for them, but here comes the push from FaZe. Gilkey, he has all of the utility, a shotgun and a Stalker to work with, but somehow FaZe get away with the rockets, and this could be a backbreaker for Oxygen.
Still holding on to a 10-point lead, but with multiple going down, this is not working for Oxygen. They need to start winning the pivots, and they're able to take 1. Now we switch gears over towards King Nick. King Nick trying to get into the subway. Checking every single quarter. The shots go in, but it ends up taking the native return. King Nick has to stay alive here. We do see FaZe starting to surround the subway side, starting to push, but he ends up going down. Nemesis not able to get the kill with the Bulldog, so now a momentary 1v1. Falcon comes in with the commando, but wasn't expecting a drop ball. Huge play coming out of Triton, and huge points being put on the board out of Oxygen Esports.
Yeah, Falcon tried to get the elevation on Triton, but just couldn't get high enough. That drop shield comes in like a surprise, and it's able to help him get the double. And who else but Gilkey, man? He has dominated in this second round. 23 kills for him. They've taken the lead, and it's largely been because of his ability to slay with those power weapons. But when it counts most, he falls, and FaZe, they're starting to find themselves an opportunity to get back in this game.
He needed to get that kill with the Bulldog. Oxygen Esports then go 3 down. FaZe are now rotating that ball back onto the subway side, and once again you're seeing Oxygen Esports on their back foot. It's going to be a huge trade coming out of Sparty. 2 quickly going down for Oxygen, but ends Nemesis coming in quick. Nemesis able to take down Renegade, and now only him and 2 more players in front of him. Triton and Nemesis back-to-back kills, and Oxygen Esports busting through this setup like a pinata. A spanker coming up. Common's well in position for it. This ball time, the Rockets positioning it, map control, all going in favor of Oxygen. Clutch plays being made.
Oh my God, Common with the triple, and well, the Rockets for the over. He puts the last one in, and somehow Renegade survives. Common not gonna be able to get the medal. Renegade's still causing havoc somewhere on the map, but it's not gonna be enough. Oxygen Esports do take round 2, and it's a decisive and final round. to see who will take home this series and continue on in the winner's bracket.
Tied up in rounds right here in this elimination game number 3. The winner of this advances forward into the winners finals. The loser is going to drop down. Luckily, it's Common and Oxygen that were able to get away with the Rockets. Meanwhile, off the screen, Gilkey finds himself a huge kill. Bit of a pucket rocket right there coming out of Common. An uncommon play, if you ask me. And somebody on FaZe was able to sneak through over toward the B side. He's actually in the PD, and Oxygen are not aware of it.
Common with the reach out, able to get the kill, but not staying alive for long as Sparty and Renegade start to push. And man, there has to be a solution to the slaying that Renegade has put forth. 33 kills in this game. Oxygen have to find the response, and well, letting him get away with the power weapons isn't one of them. Look at what he has, Tony. Both the Stalker and Shotgun to work with.
The Stalker rifle is going to be huge for Renegade, but his teammates falling is not what you want to see. Most likely have to drop this ball and play for the Slays as Renegade ends up going down. King Nick comes in for the cleanup. Triton getting right into the face of Nick. The shots go in. Nick tries to get away, but not able to do so. Oxygen applying pressure, and now a 1v1 needed to be won over by Triton. He's able to stay alive. His teammates come in quick. Love that teamwork coming out of Oxygen Esports.
And it's a disciplined play by Triton, right? He could take that challenge. He's confident in his one-on-one ability. Instead, he waits. Nemesis comes in for the help, and because he's been able to stay alive, it's keeping FaZe at bay. And finally, the Slays start to go in favor of Oxygen, but the response is immediate. You can see how aggressive Nick and Falcade are being. Nick, the last player alive, trying to make the impact play. He will get the trade. Ball played in middle of the map, and well, Triton, he's like, ball's there, but I'm going to get myself some boomsticks to work with instead. Rockets in the hands of Oxygen.
A man's a slayer. You can't expect him to grab a ball in a situation like that. He has to grab the Rockets. He has some kills to be gathered here as he misses the rocket. The first one still has one more to work with. Off the screen, Gilkey taking down Sparty. The long range was going to connect. Half of the members of FaZe end up going down. The other half looking for a slay here, and they're not going to find it. Teamwork, making the dream work. The bait and switch too good out of Oxygen.
Time is not coming for either of these teams, which has been so surprising because we've seen some wipes, right? We've seen some great play from both these squads, but we're 2 minutes into this game, and there's only been 20 seconds of ball time. Both teams very lethargic when it comes to getting this ball and getting time, but finally FaZe getting it on the board, and Renegade, his job here is just to figure out where he wants to eventually rotate. He's in a holding pattern, waiting to see what the spawns are, and he got the words. His team goes down, and although they're down numbers, he still has the safety to work with his team, building some much-needed space on the map.
Yeah, love that. Even though King Nick ends up going down, he dies onto the subway side, so most likely should be spawning behind and coming into FaZe real soon here. Sparty gets a couple excellent shots onto the player, making himself to tires, but with that Oxygen, they're able to find the kills that they're looking for. 2 down go FaZe. Sparty gets himself a huge melee kill, still having full shields to work with. FaZe might be able to break this. Another piv going in favor of Sparty. The cleanup crew is in. Nemesis finds himself a spree and a bulldog. Oxygen Esports have a 1-point lead.
Well, at one point, it could start to grow, but Nemesis needs to win the fight. Does he know? Oh, no, he didn't see the player till the last second, but it does not matter. The shotgun's strong enough, and oh my, he's got the combo, the Stalker shotty to work with. He pulls out the Bulldog, and it barks itself at Nick. And bark, bark, bark. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Falcon goes down. That's a terrible bark. I'm sorry, Tony, but hey, the double kill and more ball time for Oxygen.
Luckily, Oxygen are playing better than you, Bark.
Hey, no, you gotta give me the redemption arc, Tony. We'll get back at it.
3 down go FaZe. Now they have to make it a play off a spawn. Meanwhile, Oxygen Esports have that ball comfortably in the PD side. Nemesis not within range with that Bulldog. He's gonna end up going down. So a momentary numbers going in favor of Oxygen, but they weren't able to hold it as long as you want to. FaZe bust through, now getting into a setup of their own. If FaZe get another round of slays, they most likely will take the lead on this one.
All right, you can see Auction putting all their resources. Look at the tension that's building towards that tires, but FaZe, they're standing strong. They're not taking the fight head on. They're letting Oxygen push into the defenses. And although it's come at even numbers, Sparty still has the ability to play defense, and this stalker rifle can make all the difference. The question is, does Auction get the rotation out in time? And it's a missed shot by Sparty. The team's trying to clean it all up. And it's all but one player alive. Gilkey, he's by his lonesome, and the push is on its way. FaZe looking to take control.
Renegade finds himself a huge kill onto Gilkey. Now wrapping that ball over toward the B side, the same way that Oxygen were trying to bring it. FaZe adapt, and now FaZe put Oxygen 4 down, and they take the lead. Huge plays coming out of FaZe. Rockets are coming up. Oxygen want to get their hands on this Rockets. They want to be able to break the subway side setup that FaZe have, but FaZe are using the Rockets as bait.
Oh my God, those spike grenades, man, they do the damage. And look at that, one spike grenade and suddenly you see your entire team fall. And it's going to be the respawn screen for FaZe. Auction Esports get the ball and look to retake the lead. This one's gonna come down to the wire.
2 down coming out of FaZe. Nemesis with the ball in hands, and now we're seeing that setup. We're seeing Common and Triton pushing up both onto the purple side and onto the B side of the map. So that's going to stagger these spawns. Now you're seeing FaZe start to spawn onto the red side a little bit closer to Subway, but they still need the kills. One ends up going down, Triton going for the snipe, but the Rockets able to connect onto the first, gets the second as well. Now lines up the triple kill, going right after Falcated. Triton alone putting FaZe 3 down, and Oxygen Esports now less than 25 seconds away from coming out with the win. Oxygen might pull off yet another upset on this very FaZe roster.
Triton might have to rename himself the Triton the FaZe Killer. Every time it feels like these teams meet, he's the player that comes out on top, but it's one last desperation push from FaZe. They were able to get the break, but can they hold on? Because it's Triton back at it again. FaZe running away from the man who's dominated, but he cannot keep the bullets in the gun. The reload costs his life, and now FaZe within 10 to tying this game up.
3 down go Oxygen Esports. FaZe once again able to rotate this ball over. The nades are starting to fly. Falcated just bunny hopping for his life. Hop, 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 not able to get away, but luckily Nick ends up getting himself a huge kill. Sparty picks up that ball and rotates it quick over toward the PD side. It was Oxygen Esports that were having all of the advantages earlier, but now it's Oxygen that are the ones who are desperate to get this ball out of the hands of FaZe. Drops the ball, gets himself a boxer medal as 2 down go Oxygen. One more over towards the PD side. Triton just sitting behind the desk for his life, ends up going down. This is a robbery. Everybody get your hands down.
And they're only 10 seconds away from winning. Falcon needs to win the fight. The push is coming. There's one more opportunity. Gilkey from the top rope. The Rockets come through. They have the ball. 3, 2, 1. It's done. No, he got it in time. It's double zeros. He has to hold it. He falls. The game is over.
FaZe absolutely stealing this game away. Oxygen Esports played it damn near perfectly, did everything they needed to in order to come back in the game, but then FaZe ice up. And with that, I guess I should say FaZe, they phase up, because they come out with the win. They're going to the winners bracket finals, and Oxygen Esports will have to win 2 series in order to join them.
It's a tough loss from Auction right there, right? You had everything going right, but it was the last second push, and when FaZe needed to ice up, they got the slays. They got the job done. I thought Gilkey coming in with those Rockets could have been enough, but the second one's a dud. It doesn't do the damage necessary, and with FaZe, they had the opportunity to get the kills. They're able to answer back, but my God, how bad of a man is Triton? FaZe have to be thinking about him at night. The way that he turned up in that 3rd round was absolutely unbelievable, and the stats that we saw in that game from both of those teams show how ready they are to take on the scene at Orlando.
Well, with that win, we see Oxygen Esports now dropping over towards the elimination bracket, and now we know what our winners bracket final is going to be. It's going to be Cloud9 going up against FaZe. The battle of Bound and Renegade, 2 players that were on the opposition roster now swapped for each other, and now we're going to find out which move paid paid off for either one of these rosters. So don't go anywhere. When we come back, we're going to have Cloud9 going up against FaZe.
Listen up, esports should be for everyone. That's why Esports Arena's launched our own tournament series called Player vs. Everyone, where you get to compete at multiple different titles, multiple different locations, whenever you want. Just watch this and check it out. I believe we have the best Apex Legends PvE player. Oh, I think he's supposed to break in the record. Best Apex Legends player in Scottsdale, Arizona.
Whoa, whoa, Tyler, hold up a second. We got someone out here in Salt Lake about to smash the record. What'd I tell you? Salt Lake City every time.
PvE has something for everyone. Here in Miami, we absolutely crush it at Mario Kart. Come to the final part. Oh, there we go. And that's going to be the top score for the day. See if you can beat that on the leaderboard.
The day's not over yet, Luke. Here at Esports Arena Cincinnati, we have somebody who's going to beat the Mario Kart record. So close, but the good news is you can always try again.
That's PvE in a nutshell. So find your nearest esports arena because it could be you atop the leaderboard. See you later.
I'm fading.
One bad headache can crash your entire game.
Excedrin relieves headaches fast.
Excedrin, game over for headaches.
When the chicken is this crispy and this tasty, it doesn't matter what else is for dinner. Tyson crispy strips are so delicious, they'll be your favorite part of every meal. More crispy chicken, more family faves, more to love. Tyson.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back with your Series E Esports Arena Open Night. $1,000 on the line, and let me tell you, the competition has not disappointed yet, and it will not, especially with the next matchup that we have on Why Not Be Reckless, aka Why Not Be Casting. And as always, my man Tools is next to me. Garrett, how are you feeling about this matchup between Cloud9 and
Hey, you know
FaZe?
what? I think it's going to be a close one, but I think I already see how you feel about this one, Tony. You're wearing the FaZe merch. What's up with that? You got the representation. I think you're a little biased over here. I'm just going to say it, man.
You already know. FaZe Bound is my favorite player of all time. I love FaZe.
Wait.
I love
Let me get this right. FaZe Bound? You said FaZe Bound. Adam Gray.
Movement. Yeah, the movement master. He was signed by FaZe in the beginning of Halo Infinite. What you mean?
Oh, Tony, I think you might be a little mistaken right there. I see Bound over on Cloud9. We'll have to get back to the bottom of that one. I don't know where you're going with that, man. FaZe Bound? Oh, you're a little bit behind the times, but we're right into this game, and we're seeing all the action unfold. FaZe immediately getting into the face of Cloud9.
3 down, go FaZe. And it looks like Falcade is able to answer right back here. So a little bit of a back and forth action towards this mid-map, trying to get any kind of control here on Bazaar. We're now seeing Cloud9 start to get aggressive, start to get into the base of FaZe. Excellent slay out of Penguin. The problem is that he trades out his life in order to get it.
Already action starting to mount towards the mid-map. Bound waiting. Prowling, let me say Cloud9 Bound waiting, and probably you see already this one getting real tense. No team wanting to make the first mistake, and Bound's gonna be able to find the first pick. He wants the second one as well. The strafe not good enough. He's gonna be able to open up a lane, but his team not ready to move. And well, yeah, that's a BR, not the shotgun. There you go. You're able to get the gun, and now he's barking himself away. Deadly catch from Bound, but it's not enough. We're already seeing FaZe recover.
Nades start to fly here out of Penguin, holding down the bottom mid side of the map. 3 down go Cloud9. And it looks like FaZe are still controlling the mid map. Renegade even peels off a big kill towards the Rocket side. We do see Overshield coming up, and all of FaZe are surrounding the mid point of the map. Meanwhile, Cloud9 not only having 2 down, but the other 2 are stuck and trapped in their base.
All right, look at this push, man. FaZe getting right into the face of Cloud9, and Falcade, he's keeping himself a bit restricted, not gonna push out right away, waiting for his team because the overshield is on its way. Nick gets there, but not in time enough to keep his teammate alive, but the flag will get on its way. Cloud9 gonna have to find a way to play some defense as Nick starts to move this flag.
King Nick 10-2 right now. 1 assist to go with we've been talking about Nick fitting in well with this FaZe roster, and it continues to look good on both sides. You know, Nick is looking like an absolute slayer, and FaZe really seemed like they needed him on this roster. He just matches their play style so well.
Yeah, I mean, he's really just letting himself loose throughout this entire time he's been on this FaZe roster, and I've been really enjoying how he's been fitting in. And well, I think the similar things could be said about Bound. You know, losing Renegade was I think a lot of people thought was going to be a massive blow to this roster, but they pick it up with, you know, Renegade 2.0, the Bound, the movement master, and I think he's been complimentary to this roster thus far. Obviously land results still have to come, but I feel very confident about this Cloud9 roster and how Bound's been able to fit in.
I feel confident about the Cloud9 roster as well. You know, recently Eco has really been stepping up normally as a slayer, though. I will say right now, 1 and 8, not going to cut the mustard. They're going to need him to really step it up if they're going to want to try to get into the base of FaZe and ultimately pull a flag. But now it's FaZe doing the same exact thing to them. They put Cloud3 down, and now make it a 4th. FaZe now have that hands on the flag, and so far, the spawning players are now going to have to overextend over towards the base because this flag has already made its way towards the halfway mark on the map.
Well, Sparty, I mean, look at this, man. He is getting this one away. Question is, can he get around this corner at the last second? He's one shot and beeping, but he's able to get through just meters away. Sparty puts in the first flag cap of the game.
1-0 lead in favor of FaZe Clan. We do see somebody able to get a hold of that overshield, and that's Penguin representing Cloud9. He needs to get value out of this immediately. The melee comes in, but has to trade out his life due to the spike grenade bouncing all over that room. Puts him down immediately. Luckily, Bound was able to sneak away with the Bulldog. That could be huge for C9.
Bound waiting to get the call that he can push in. The rest of his team's ready, but they're waiting for an opportunity, waiting for a slip up, and that's when they're going to take advantage, and Eco provides the opportunity. A double for him, but he runs out of ammo. The Bulldog fails, but the run is on its way. Eco going to be able to push this one through. FaZe has a very slim chance to get it through, but Eco misses. This is going to buy much needed time for FaZe to get back in position and potentially stop this flag run.
But luckily, Eco doubles back, gets himself a kill immediately. The double kill starts to fall, so clearly he was feinting that one so that he can get himself a nasty triple kill and increase his spree. The man's almost on a killing frenzy. Clearly, that was calculated.
Hey, is it bad manners to purposely miss a flag to go back to get a triple kill, just a stunt on a roster? GA Eco, that's what I'm saying, Tony. We can't let this man cause this much havoc. He has one grapple to use, and this could be dangerous for FaZe, right? If Eco's able to get that flag in a primo spot, he could have used that grapple to get it further, but FaZe, they all move back, and that's a smart play from them because FaZe, you're oftentimes you're spawning, you're moving forward. They decide to go back, check the base, make sure no one's lurking, and they're able to get all of Cloud9 on the respawn screen.
The defense coming out of FaZe and now looking to convert that into a bit of offense. Eco feeling the pressure all the way down to one shot. He goes Falcated, able to get away with that Bulldog. That can be huge for FaZe as they look to aggress onto the base of Cloud9.
See the push starting to mount. Sparty was able to get those rockets. He has one more to work with, and I love that from Spartan, right? Being patient, getting the BR out, knowing he doesn't have to waste that rocket because now he's so forward on the map, and he has an opportunity here to get a free pick and get that flag out right away. Very patient play with this rocket.
Checking every corner, finds himself a huge kill, and that's going to be a killing spree being earned by Sparty. The flag not quite pulled just yet, but Renegade and FaZe are making sure they clear out the base. What a huge piff coming out of Stellar. Now you're seeing Sparty enter back with one of his own. Another double kill going in favor of Sparty. 3 down go Cloud9. The flag once again on the move. A swing flag at this as the game is tied up at 1 apiece.
And we see Sparty getting this flag all the way out. Does Cloud9 have enough time to try to get this stop, or is it the second one on board? Just Eco, now just Stellar, and he won't be able to get there. A clean run, about as easy as it can possibly be for FaZe.
And you got to talk about the glow up that Eco has had throughout this game so far. I mean, from 1-8 with only 2 assists to go along with it to 10-14. If he keeps it up like this, I think Cloud9 might be able to bounce back in this. But as I say that, they do go 3 down. So I was trying to find some kind of saving grace for C9. But so far, there is none. FaZe is coming in. FaZe is laying down the law, absolutely controlling this map. And we're seeing another flag move forward. Forget the 11 and 15 out of Eco. We got to talk about 18 and 9 out of Renegade, and that flag advancing forward as they continue to find kills on the map of Bazaar.
Well, I think we got to talk about the 15 seconds it took Renegade to run that flag. He's a speed demon, able to hit the curve slide, making it look easy, and they get a 2 cap advantage to work with. But Cloud9, they've gotten themselves an overshield, and they're well positioned to run back one back of their own. And what else but a triple kill from Zane. Penguin able to get the flag out and ready to get this one home.
One of the best objective players in the game. Loved that play right into the drop slide and almost able to make it home free, but FaZe getting a bit of a god spawn, able to stop him early. Now we switch gears over towards Stellar. Stellar play with the Bulldog. Can't quite relay that flag forward. It gets returned right in the nick of time. And Renegade landing an excellent grenade onto his former teammate. Another 3 down go Cloud9 as FaZe clear out their base and get in position for these rockets that are coming up.
Man, I'd never seen a team move this fast. FaZe is on another level. Really looking like that SSD you guys can win in chat right now. I'm talking about that NVMe speed exclamation mark giveaway to get involved for Intel Week. And we see another flag, this one for Penguin. They desperately need this. Running out of time, Tony, with less than 3 minutes on the clock. They desperately need this flag cap.
And Penguin obviously well aware of it. Gets that flag all the way through the double doors. 2 down for Cloud9. The overextenders are coming in. Penguin go right up through the mid, though. The shots are starting to connect. Penguin going down to 1 shot, able to strong side that flag in. And just like that, Cloud9 only down by 1 cap. FaZe still having control, still having a bit of the lead. With 3 down going Cloud9, they might be able to pull yet another flag with a secondary round of slays.
Yeah, Smart was, Penguin was dangerously close from losing his life at the goal line, but able to get it in. But look at this counter from FaZe. They're not trying to take it lying down. With this overshield coming up, Cloud9 need to win the fight, get that overshield, and use it to not only stop the flag, but to get a counter of their own. But Renegade comes off spot for the cross map, getting revenge on his former teammates. He's starting to shut him down, but it's Penguin who gets a massive double at the nick of time. Overshield now in the hands of Cloud9.
Sparty trying to get the backside, almost able to get the back smack, but Stellar ready for it. A 3-man push out of Cloud9 right up the middle of the map, not wasting any time whatsoever. Stellar getting ripped by grenades, and then the BR gonna take him down. Falcon awarded a double kill for that one, and that makes Penguin the only player alive. The Bulldog does end up coming in, and says Penguin with that Bulldog. That's a bark. I'm gonna show you something.
Hey, I think that's more of a growl, Tony. I don't know if we can count that one as a bark, but my God, I thought I had
that's what a bulldog sounds like. Not like your chihuahua.
An authentic bulldog sitting next to me in the booth. What in the world is that, man? You gotta be selling your skills over to the Nature Channel or something, man. Oh my God, I honestly, I don't know how I'm gonna recover. Just like how Cloud9 needs to recover from this deficit. Only a minute left to do it. I mean, scratch out. Let's make it 45 seconds. And Spartan's already checking all the lanes. Look at how FaZe is playing this. They're not pushing up anymore. I mean, look at it. Spartan's retreating. He's checking the overextension.
And at this point, it's just a bit of defense being played here by FaZe as the second player goes down for Cloud9, making a third. Beautiful double kill out of Sparty. Grapples right up to the safety, makes sure that every corner is watched. The final player thought he was able to get away, thought he was able to pull that flag, but it's not going to happen. Now 8 seconds off of respawn, 10 seconds make it across the map. You have to slay out FaZe. I don't think it's mathematically possible for Cloud9 to tie up the game.
Nah, it looks like everyone's giving it up, and well, you said it, Tony. You had the FaZe jersey on, and they're going to be able to win game 1. But I mean, hey, oh no, it's just is this a? Oh no, we do have sudden death. Who got behind enemy lines? Doesn't look like it's going to count for much as the return comes in, but FaZe get the job done. I was like, oh whoa, something's happening at the end. Hey, FaZe gets the job done. Congratulations on your FaZe jersey. I think you held them through, but I don't think you're up to the times, Tony. You're so confident on FaZe, but Bound, he's on the other side, brother. They're down 0-1. How are they going to get back in this, man?
You know what? That's on me. That's on me. See, Bound, my favorite player, and he originally got signed to FaZe, but once he moved over to Cloud9, I made sure I got myself some new wardrobe, you know what I mean? Because once I found out, I made sure that I switched up the teams real quick, you know what I'm saying? But it's Cloud9 that are down 0-1 so far in this series, and they're going to need some help.
Hey, the jersey worked for game 1, Tony. I don't know if it's going to work for game 2. FaZe look damn good, and I think they're going to get right back into that action. I don't know, Tony. Hey, maybe the jersey's enough. I think game 3 on the horizon. I can't discount the jersey, but the question is, Tony, if Cloud9 wins game 2, what you gonna wear in game 3? We'll have to see. But I think you hold both these teams' fates in your hand.
Well, after that, I put on the Esports Arena jersey because at that point, we, the viewers, are the real winners at that point because we get to watch these two duke it out in a game number 3. So I got one of those ready. Don't even worry. I got jerseys on top of jerseys. I don't have an Oxygen out. Any Oxygen Esports members, hit me up. My DMs are open. I need to get me an Oxygen Esports jersey.
I heard that if you're able to get in contact with the owner, Bob Kraft, I know he's a little bit busy. I think he owns a couple teams, like the New England Patriots. But I think if you get his time, I think he can get yourself an Oxygen jersey.
I'll let him know I'm a big deal. Okay. And Penguin making big deal plays, able to get away with that camouflage. A 5-1 start coming out of Cloud9. It's the jersey for me, and it's the slaying for C9.
Yeah, look at this. I mean, they come out so strong. They are not missing a beat. FaZe already seeing the respawn screen. It's Bound and Penguin working together to be able to get these kills. And Cloud9, I mean, able just to get elevation and control on the map as you see all of FaZe stranded towards the P side.
Eco is 6-1 right now. FaZe have 4 kills as a unit. He is literally shutting down the enemy team by himself as he picks up yet another double kill. Does Eco, this man not just an IGL, he's a slayer as well. You gotta respect him on the map. Bound picks up a double kill, and so far FaZe are getting outclassed here on Aquarius.
And imagine being up by like what, 10 kills, a little under 10 kills, and you still got 0 to your name. Stellar's like, I don't even have to gotta do anything and we win in this game. Well, you already see Eco, he's been dominating the feed, and while Bound, he's looking to get back into that action as himself. And you start to see all of Cloud9 start to roll into the car side. They're clearing out swaths of this map, able to get kill after kill.
Just like you against me in a bark off, FaZe don't stand a chance against Cloud9 here on Aquarius. As I say that, Cloud9 do end up going 3 down. Eco fires off a double kill with that, and it's crazy to me that Cloud9 have almost a double-digit lead so far in this game when Stellar has 1 kill on the map so far. It's literally the Eco show. So luckily, Sparty's able to get away with that camouflage, but Eco is absolutely shutting things down and outslaying FaZe single-handedly.
Well, Sparty's trying to make his redemption arc, but Penguin with a well-placed sticky will get the martyrdom. Dead from the grave as the respawn comes in. And well, FaZe, how do we have a donut on Nixon? Everyone just struggling to get kills at the moment as we're starting to see some of this action go through. I'm going to say whoever wins the kill count between Stellar and Nick, that'll be the team that wins the game, Jody. That's my bold prediction off rip.
Well, so far it is Stellar right now, and they do have a lead, so you might be right on that one. Falcated goes right after his former teammate in Bound, gets naded out and put down immediately. And what once was, you know, a 10-point lead, now it's down to only 4. It's definitely looking doable for FaZe, but they have to start valuing their life.
You're not able to get the kill, and look, oh my God, Stellar, he comes back for seconds, the perfect kill. The thrust so important in this map. If you're able to get it, it can feel like a get out of jail free card. Every one-on-one is gonna go your way. You can already see Stellar use that first one to use, able to get those kills, and well, it's chaining itself to be a nice swing in the favor of Cloud9.
3 down, go FaZe. Cloud9 continue to control the numbers, and once they do that, they start to get aggressive. They start to push forward. FaZe not having much to work with. They have to stack 3 members just to take down 1, but they end up going 3 down once again. Penguin now holding on the mid-map, and that's because he wants to make it towards the camouflage. Multiple members down, able to steal it away, and right back into the spawning teammates, because teamwork makes the dream work.
Penguin, he's gone dark, and well, he's going to be able to find the first kill on Renegade already, man. The Cloud9 jersey doing the trick. They're up by 10 double digits in this game, and FaZe are quickly running out of space to make the job come back. And oh my God, I keep looking at Nick's kill count, and I'm getting myself scared, man. He's got unlimited breadsticks. He needs to get himself a couple more on the board. Come on, Nick, I know you can do it.
You know, people don't know, but Nick is actually not his real government name. His real name is Juan.
Oh, yeah.
1 and 10.
Oh, you're so funny, Tony. God, cracking me up over here. There we go. Second one finally get us out of that. What in the world was that, Tony? You're gonna make me want to pull my hair out, just like how FaZe is making me want to pull my hair out. Come on, guys, get this thing closer. You can already see Cloud9 get into the finish line, and you're gonna need to see a massive redemption arc from Nick if they're gonna get themselves in this game.
43-35 lead, still in favor of Cloud9. They're 7 kills away from coming out on top. Nick trying to stay alive here. Love the dynamo grenades coming in, so another assist on the board. Only having 2 kills to his name, but 10 assists is quite impressive coming out of King Nick. King of assist is more like it as Cloud9 started to spawn over towards the blue base. FaZe wants to get aggressive. They want to take advantage of this positioning, but they can't die. They have to value their life, so the bait and switch comes in. Nick ends up ripping a double kill, huge, taking down Bound. And now you're seeing Falcated going right after Penguin, and just like that, just a 4-kill game, 1 squad wipe away from tying things up.
Hey, I love it. Tippable from Nick, right? He waits till the lights are brightest to start heating himself up. He's able to get that double kill, and like you said, man, the king of assists, 11 for him. And now Cloud9, they're gonna have to ice up. But look at this, all of Cloud9 trapped towards those utils, and with Spartan coming in, he has that heat wave in the back pocket. It could be a devastating tool of destruction as he looks to get closer to this Cloud9 roster.
Heat wave in the hands of Sparty, checking every corner, looking for a target. The heat wave can't quite connect, but luckily Falcade is there to pick up the pieces. A double kill coming in. Sparty then spots out the next one, and just like that, we were tied up at 46 apiece. FaZe needed to play damn near perfect Halo in order to come back in this game, and that's exactly what you're seeing right now. Sparty continuing to fire off warning shots with the heat wave. Off the screen, Penguin is going to get himself a double kill. 3 down, go FaZe. The 4th one is going to fall, and so do FaZe here in this game. We are going into a game number 3.
Cloud9 survived that game. It had to be the jersey. You know what I'm saying, Tony? I had to beat the jersey. And now, Tony, I think it's everyone's to say, what's going on? Who are you rooting for in Game 3? The jersey worked in Game 1. It worked in Game 2. Who you got in Game 3?
Well, I can't take this jersey off because at that point we might be breaking a couple of Twitch terms and conditions right there. But between Cloud9 and FaZe, going into King of the Hill on streets, and I think that favors Cloud9 a bit. When it comes to their playstyle, when it comes to being able to punish players off of spawn, that coordination, that teamwork, and being able to overwhelm the opposition, I would say in this matchup, give me Cloud9. I really want to go FaZe, but I think Cloud9 might have a slight edge on King of the Hill streets.
He's keeping the Cloud9 jersey on, boys. Does not believe in FaZe. You know what? I'll give FaZe. I don't know if this is lucky or not, but I'm phasing up. You know what I'm saying? Renegade getting his revenge right here. Cloud9 about to be on the way. Does that even work? What? How did you get the 9 so perfect? What in the world is that?
I don't know how to work. I don't know. C9? I guess it
would
be.
Did you practice that? I didn't know you could make a 9 with your fingers.
It's you know, you gotta practice. You gotta practice. You gotta put in the work.
God, bro, you could be the mascot for Cloud9. What in the world was that? I feel like the world opened before my eyes. King of the Hill on streets. Here we come, and well, if the jersey is to say anything, this will be a Cloud9 victory. But FaZe, they're gonna do their best to stop that from happening. Unfortunately for them, though, Stellar has a pair of rockets to work with, and he's going to be able to pick up one. The assists on the second, and well, Sparty, he's trying his best to survive by his lonesome.
3 down, go FaZe to start off the game, and Cloud9 should be able to get themselves not only resources, but a bit of early time towards his zone. Battle's going to take some early damage, forced to back down and try to play his life, working the pole, trying to make something happen, but here comes Nick with the Bulldog. Too many members in front of him, can't quite find the kill. Renegade was trying to pick up the pieces with the Stalker Rifle from long range, but not going to work. That break, not going to work for FaZe.
Starting to see the points come on board. First one's for FaZe, but the push is already starting to materialize. And you see Sparty and Nick, the last 2 alive. The duo need to try to hold off the push. Stave Cloud9 from taking control, but Bound comes in, the double from him, and they're taking their rightful place back in the hill once again, closer and closer to taking the 1-0 lead.
And so far, we're going to see yet another rocket launcher come up, and this hill hasn't been taken just yet, neither by Cloud9 or FaZe, but Right now, FaZe need to break the setup. Stellar finds himself a player on the B stair side, able to get the kill. The double kill connects, can't quite get the triple. The third player being so annoying, but Eco right back in the zone. He's just a couple ticks away from taking Hill 1.
He goes down right there, but I respect the effort, right? He knows he has to push up, tries to get that kill, but because Spartan was in the back pocket at PD, it stopped him from being able to soak up that time. But Bound, he's able to get right into the action, gets the kill and the space for his roster. He needs to hit the rocket, but Renegade gets right in the face. It's a rocket that's down, and now it's a race to see who can get control. Cloud9 gets there first, but the bullet doesn't connect. Spartan comes out on top. FaZe trying desperately to keep Cloud9 off the hill.
Huge kill coming out of Sparty. He's not done yet. Trades out his life as once again Cloud9 going 3 down. FaZe haven't quite been able to get their butts in the hill just yet, but they're finding the kills that they're looking for. And if they continue to put Cloud9 3 down time and time again, they'll be able to make something happen out of this, Garrett.
The only second that counts is the last one, and FaZe is desperately trying to keep Cloud9 off that last second of time, and it's Renegade once again. This man's an absolute monster, but when it counts the most, Penguin is able to get there, but not in time. The hill still has more to go, and it's FaZe who have just been so dirty, so mixy in this hill. And Cloud9, I mean, I think Cloud9 thought they had it, and suddenly they find themselves hitting a brick wall on Hill 1.
But it's still Cloud9 that only need about, what, 10% left as far as the hill. Meanwhile, FaZe will have to get about 50% here, so the lead still momentarily in favor of Cloud9, and with Penguin icing up and getting the triple kill, even able to get the overkill. All 4 members of FaZe. FaZe up, FaZe down. Once again, 1-0 lead in favor of Cloud9.
Someone was saying Xbox record that. He's able to get the overkill and a clip to post on socials. And the rest of FaZe still fearing the Penguin as he keeps moving left and right. Rockets are up, and well, Penguin, he says, I'll take those ones. He gets them right on his body, and it's an immediate kill. Nick's going to see the respawn screen. Everything is going right for Penguin.
Forward down for FaZe once again. Cloud9 able to break through here, controlling the subway side of the map, and Penguin controlling every power weapon from the Bulldog to the Rockets, and even having a thrust to work with. This is going to be tough for FaZe to break the subway side setup, and almost half of the hill already being soaked up here by Cloud9.
See, Penguin finds another one. That rocket going to be effective for 2. But finally, FaZe able to get the push on its way. They take control of the hill. It was about, what, 40%-ish of that hill gets captured by Cloud9. We'll have to see how long FaZe can hold strong, because Cloud9 already getting aggressive off their spawn.
Excellent shots out of Nick. Connects with the Stalker. His teammate comes in quick to clean up the pieces. Renegade and Falcated work a 1-2 onto Penguin. And with that, FaZe having the numbers they were looking for, but with Nick going down, not what you want to see. They answer right back and put Cloud9 3 down. So now FaZe having butts in hill, able to get multiple rounds of slays, continue to try to punish here. Cloud9 having to make long rotations across the map off their spawn, and FaZe might be able to tie it up with one more round, one more clean 2 or 3 down, and FaZe tie up the game.
Bound's going to be the most important player here. He needs to stay alive and give these spawns for his team. And he has the one-on-one play. He needs to get the kill. Renegade did not expect the push from Bound, and well, that's going to come at a huge cost for FaZe, as Cloud9 is going to be able to get control of this hill, and now they're well set up to play for these Rockets as well. Bound, he has the Stalker rifle and the ability to shut FaZe down short, but no one has the eyes on the Rockets. Did they get through with them? The Rockets are in the hands of Nick. Cloud9, they give it up, and Nick gets the long-range shot. But Nick's not able to stay alive. Cloud9 still gonna win the fight towards Hill.
And with that, just a couple ticks away here, and I'm not sure anybody's in position to stop Bound from getting the hill. Cloud9 just steal a second hill away. 2-0 lead coming out of Cloud9 going into this third hill. FaZe, they need back-to-back hills. They cannot go to that fourth and middle hill down 3-1 or even 3-0, at that point, you're going down. At that point, Cloud9 will simply just play Slayer and play keep away of you and out of the hill.
At 3-0 leads on King of the Hill, they are back-breaking. Very rarely do you see a comeback. This is do or die for FaZe, and they just need to be able to keep up with the slaying output of Cloud9 at the moment. When it comes down to the one-on-one fight, Cloud9 have reigned supreme as Nick sees the respawn screen. Stellar using that Sentinel beam to such an effective use, getting down massive amounts of damage. And who else but Penguin? Stellar and Penguin are combining to be one hell of a duo. 38 kills combined between the two as they have just dominated FaZe.
Cloud9 playing absolutely lights out, and now FaZe have a minute and 16 seconds to get back-to-back captures onto these zones. You're starting to see FaZe get some pressure onto Cloud9 as they're able to put Cloud9 3 down. Stellar now gonna rat it out here, wait for his teammates to come off his spawn, but he is spotted out. FaZe finally getting some kind of resemblance of control here, and they desperately need it.
Rockets coming up in about 5 seconds. And while Cloud9, they could use those to get an easy break on Hill, but Spartan, he's trying to get as much of the lane as he can. It might be worth jumping out of this Hill. Rockets, they do go into the favor of Bounties. Immediately traded. Renegade was able to get that kill. The problem is they gave up so much spacing. The cafe spawns came in for Cloud9, and FaZe is trying to get them immediately off spawn, and I think they were able to do enough. Spartan was able to stand strong on that Hill. It's going to be a 1-2 lead for Cloud9 as we move into this third hill. A great effort to stabilize.
And great job getting those rockets and putting it to work immediately. There's still one that's going to sit towards the mid-map. And it's still that FaZe that are on the ropes. You got a minute to capture this base. If you don't, Cloud9 will end up winning this game. They will just simply keep you out of that middle zone, and it's going to be tough. They're still on the ropes here. They still have to make something happen. A 2 down for both of the teams. FaZe ends up going 3 down. Cloud9 find himself in the zone and already know where the pressure's coming from.
Yeah, Stellar just trying to get the very corner of that hill. He gets the contention. He knows that FaZe is here, but he's standing strong. And look at this reposition from him, but Fallicated. He got the perfect timing. He's able to get 2. Bound's able to get the numbers, but the hill's already been given up to FaZe, and now suddenly Cloud9 find the shoe on the other foot, spawning towards C. They're going to have to find a way to push into this hill.
We saw FaZe successfully break that setup. Now we're going to see if Cloud9 can do the same. Sparty going to make it tough, considering that he has the Bulldog. Meanwhile, the Rockets coming up in about 23 seconds here. 3 members of Cloud9 still able to push FaZe out of the zone as FaZe end up going 2 down. Sparty playing his life, trying to give his teammates the good spawn. Has to double back here because there's too much time being accumulated. Sparty, the dog, putting the Bulldog to work, and just like that, 3 down go Cloud9.
Renegade's able to get away with these rockets, and although he's out of position, as long as you keep them out of the hands of Cloud9. Oh no! It's Penguin from the last second. He was able to get the rockets, and although Hills goes to FaZe, it's the rockets that clear it. A devastating result as FaZe was so close to getting this hill done, but instead Cloud9 comes in at the 11th hour, and they have a chance to steal this one away.
Cloud9 sitting towards the zone, but it feels like they can't step out of it. Otherwise, FaZe is going to make them pay for this one, and the push too much. Another 3 down for Cloud9. 1 player left. Eco desperate for it, and just like that, we are tied up at 2 apiece. 40 seconds on the clock for either one of these 2 teams to work this middle zone, which is so hard to control. From every spawn point, you have access towards the middle hill.
And this has to be the last result that Cloud9 wanted. They came out of this game so hot, a 2-0 lead, and suddenly they find themselves back to even. And with time quickly running out, this hill will decide the winner. They have to figure it out. All the momentum is on the side of FaZe.
It's the battle of the main slayers right now, and that's going to be Penguin and Falcated at the moment. 27 kills, 10 assists out of Falcated. Penguin with 26 and 9 assists to go. These 2 are going at it. They are duking it out, emptying the tank right now. Cloud9 trying to get early access towards that zone, but they don't have the slays to work with, so love the prioritization of doing so. But a Renegade coming in, getting himself a huge slay. Just 1 more second left, And with that, we most likely will be going into an overtime here. Oh, hold on, actually. Oh, hold on. It looks like Cloud9 ended up into the zone. Never mind. I misread the score, but I saw the 0-0s. It's 2 minutes still on the clock here.
2 minutes to work with to get this hill, but next hill cap will win due to these overtime rules. And oh my God, Fallicated turning up when it matters most. He's on 11 in a row, and he has been absolutely fiending on Cloud9. Talk about coming clutch when you need it the most. This man has been on an absolute tear.
Overtime's in session here. Cloud9, what are you made of? Going 2 down is not what you want to see. Falcated getting away with the Bulldog. That's really going to work in favor of FaZe, especially with how masterfully he plays his life. Teammates are covering his back. They know how important it is for him to stay alive. Doubles right back in. Spartan and Renegade back-to-back kills. Cloud9 end up getting wiped. 4 down they go, and FaZe find themselves within the zone. Love these new overtime settings.
You get your man. Get a man that can do it all like Fallicated. Not only is he slaying out of his mind 13 in a row now, he's so on top of what is needed of him. Sometimes it's the slay. Sometimes you just have to be the man that anchors down the spawns. And now he's pushing it forward. He was able to get 14 kills in a row before he was taken down. And a large reason as to why FaZe is just moments away from taking this game.
Sparty finds himself within the zone. Double push out of FaZe as Cloud9 once again losing the numbers advantage, and you cannot keep FaZe out of the zone if you cannot win your individual battles, and that's exactly what happens. Cloud9 go 4 down. FaZe steal that game away, and it is FaZe that are going into the grand finals.
Yeah, absolutely incredible by FaZe. And Tony, I guess it was just coincidence. FaZe get the job done. But hey, what a benefit from FaZe. I'll let you, Tony, I'll give you some time. You can get the jersey on. Take a look for it. We know you want to put it on. You can leave. Okay, there we go. He'll come back in better colors because Cloud9, they're defeated. FaZe go on, and FaZe looking a lot better with King Nick on that roster. I don't think they could have taken that series well how we saw them playing just a week before. Come on, Tony. Get it on. Can't be looking at the chat like that. I'm gonna have to send a letter if you keep looking at people like that. Okay. He's got it on. I knew you were the biggest FaZe fan from the start. FaZe up, they get the job done.
FaZe ended up with a huge win on that one. Cloud9 had every opportunity to take it over. Mind you, this was a 2-0 lead in favor of Cloud9. It was FaZe that had to answer back with back-to-back zones. It was FaZe that ended up stealing that away and going all the way down to that overtime. They were able to come out with the win. Good, big ups to FaZe, but something tells me that's not the last time we're going to see Cloud9. We still have a whole lower bracket to get through, and when we come back, we're going to have just that. Guys, don't go anywhere. This tournament is far from done.
for nothing, baby. Let's get in there.
When the chicken is this crispy and this tasty, it doesn't matter what else is for dinner. Tyson crispy strips are so delicious, they'll be your favorite part of every meal. More crispy chicken, more family faves, more to love. Tyson.
I told you we had more Esports Arena Open action for you. Why would you not believe me? We're back once again. Series E, $1,000 on the line, and we already know who's made it into the grand finals, but now we need to know who's joining them. So we're going right to the elimination bracket. We have a great matchup for you. It's already the elimination bracket semifinals. Only 4 teams remain. Auction Esports and Anime Demons, they're going to duke it out. The winner goes up against Cloud9, and then the winner of that matchup will make it to the grand finals to play in the lion's share of this $1,000 tournament here. Garrett, how you feeling so far about the open event?
I'm feeling it's dangerous, whatever jersey you got on. We got to be keeping an eye out for that. Luckily, you don't have the Auction Esports jersey, so we're going to be fine for now. I think the biggest question of this matchup is who is this, ivory flower pot 6'8", 5'24",
Daisy.
What?
Daisy.
Say that word again? I've never heard of that before.
Daisy.
I'm pretty sure it's ivory flower pot 284648290.
Flower pot has an F in it. Daisy does not. I don't know how we're confused about this.
I've never heard of an ivory daisy in my life. I will bet my life that there's not an ivory daisy in that. What is that even? A daisy? Oh my god, get real, Tony. Anime Demons though, we don't know who the mystery fourth is. Ivory flower pot, ivory daisy, whatever you want it to be. He is in that game, and we'll have to see if he can be enough to maybe move the needle against Auction Esports. Tony, you have any predictions as to who this ivory daisy could be?
I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm not sure. I can tell you one thing. I can tell you who it's not. It's not Mortally. I promise you right off the rip. It is definitely not Mortally. But I mean, I'm assuming it's a player that already has a roster right now, so they're just not trying to let either their team know or just let the community know before things get signed. Right off the rip, I know that there's a new player assuming to be sniped down that's scrimming with United right now, so that leaves Manny looking for a home. Maybe it's Manny, maybe it's somebody totally different, maybe somebody on like a Fnatic roster or the former SSG roster, for example.
Whoa!
They're looking for new homes right off the rip.
Hey, it might be sniped down now. He's sniping right there. Rumor is he's scrimming right now, but he might be hopping on the Smurf. What a great shot from Ivory Daisy as they were able to get some shots through. I desperately want to know who that is, as we're starting to see the action mount, but it's Auction Esports who start to reign supreme, and it's Gilkey who gets 5 kills to start the game. A killing spree for him as he starts to control the hill.
Well, I am looking up, and it looks like 28901 is an area code in North Carolina. So, do we know any players out of North Carolina?
Mr. Beast.
It's obviously it.
I think we've done it. We cracked it.
Yeah.
Or Chandler, right? One or the other. He's like, I played with a Halo squad for 24 hours, and every once we won, I gave them $10,000. Imagine, that'd be incredible. We see already Anime Demons able to take back this hill, and in fact, so close to getting this one done. Auction Esports having to work through their spawns, and it won't be enough. Anime Demons able to take that first hill, and with Overshield coming up, you have to be wary of this Ivory Daisy trying to get behind enemy lines.
1-0 lead in favor of Anime Demons right now. Common able to get some excellent shots and secures himself. An Overshield is 2 down. Go Anime Demons. Now we're seeing one player trap over toward the A side. The teamwork is able to put him down. Nemesis afforded the kill onto that one. A player spawns right over towards the west side of Common. Multiple players right in front of him, gonna shred his Overshield, but with that, he's still being a distraction to the enemy team. Ends up getting himself an assist, almost gets himself a kill, and Oxygen Esports continue to put time on the secondary hill.
That's a long road ahead for Anime Demons to even have an opportunity to contest this one. Gilkey, he has the power position, just raining down fire from the top position, but Hotshot goes looking to get the break. This heat wave can be so deadly up close, as he was able to get the back lines, flip the spawns, and now Anime Demons have a chance to steal this hill.
Heat wave in the hands of Hotshot Ghost, defending the tower side, immediately looking to take height. Meanwhile, Oxygen Esports just trying to find any kind of gap in the defense here, and they're not finding it. Anime Demons are locking down every point of the map, and the moment that they see a player, the call out comes in, multiple eyes and BRs are trained on them, and they're winning every single one of these engagements. Anime Demons looking to steal away yet another hill.
Barzeli's trying to get himself a position with this sniper, and man, Barzeli's reticle just a bit too low. It was an easy headshot that turns to a body, but the rest of Oxygen Esports not really in a position to take control of this hill as Barzeli's buying his team time with the snipe.
2 down go Oxygen Esports, the third one gonna fall. Barzeli lines up the snipe. The nades are starting to come in. Nemesis picks it up. Overshield coming up in just 3 seconds. Trying flying at one, ends up getting put down by Ivory Daisy. And that Overshield being fought over and most likely won by Oxygen Esports.
This is crazy how Anime Demons were able to get this hill so close to being captured, but just fall short at the last second. And now they have maybe one push left to try to stop Oxygen Esports from getting this second hill. And well, they're gonna have to go through Gilkey with the sniper rifle, and he's ready for the push. You can see them start to materialize, and it's a headshot for Gilk.
And another one coming in. Gilkey absolutely laying down the law with that. Anime Demons find themselves 3 down, and the spawners are immediately identified, and they're already applying pressure to them. They're already getting those kills right off the spawning players. Everything just moving too fast here for Anime Demons. Oxygen Esports punishing and winning right now as Gilkey finds himself another one, but looks like Anime Demons are able to strike back. Oxygen Esports find themselves 3 down. Anime Demons now getting their first points here on Hill 3.
Barzeli knowing exactly where that spawn is coming in. He's going to be able to get some shots. And although he's not getting the kill, right, he's shutting down a lane. He's funneling the rest of Oxygen Esports towards the pillars. And he's going to be able to transfer over, get Gilkey. And his single play really makes a huge impact on that game. It shuts down the lane, forces them to another. His team collapses, and they're going to be able to soak up some much needed time.
Anime Demons setting the pace here in this swing hill number 3. Great grenades coming out of Gilkey, though, able to pick that player apart. Overshield coming up in just 10 seconds. Ivory Demon goes in for the melee, able to trade out one. Another one goes down. 3 down once again out of Oxygen Esports. So not only is that another zone, but now they're in position to get themselves that sniper rifle, in position to get themselves that overshield. That is not what you want to see out of Oxygen.
Trying to do his best to get the damage. Not going to be able to get it through, as Daisy's going to be able to get the kill. And this is Anime Demons Hill. I mean, look at this, already getting themselves close to halfway, and there's just no opportunity for Oxygen to even get time to push this hill, as Burton's going to leave it. He says, hey, someone take over. I got some overshield to work with. I'm going to get right into the face of Oxygen.
Anime Demons living rent-free over towards this hill number 4. Finally, they're going to pay a bit of rent, but Burn quickly comes in with the quickness, taking down yet another one. Oxygen Esports continue to die left and right. They are put 6 feet under as Anime Demons are overwhelming them. Finally, we're seeing some kind of life being shown out of Oxygen Esports, but Barzeli once again able to get away with the sniper rifle.
The sniper can change the game. Oh, just misses it by a hair, and now Oxygen, they have to be wary. The back door's open. Barzeli, he can get in this hill and capture it in just a matter of seconds. He gets 2 bodies, not able to get the finishes, and Oxygen Esports able to survive for now.
Another reset comes in. Anime Demons have to fight themselves off a spawn, and a trade, a huge one coming out of Common right there, making things as hard as possible for Anime Demons. Oxygen Esports are just delaying them off a spawn, and look at all that hill time. They're able to get one last push out of Anime Demons. We do see 1 kill goes in, but 2 quickly go down. That hill is still being manned. Nemesis, the final player alive. Anime Demons have successfully pushed them out of the hill. It was one last push that was needed, and Anime Demons were able to do with a 3-1 lead coming out of Anime Demons.
And the difference between a 3-1 and a 2-2 game cannot be understated, right? This is going to be important for Auction to quickly come out and capture this hill, because now Anime Demons suddenly have an opportunity to play a little bit of Slayer. They don't necessarily have to capture this hill. They just need to buy themselves time. And although 2 minutes and 40 seconds is a long time to play Slayer, it can often go faster than you think. Auction Esports need to start controlling the spawns.
Well, they're controlling the C side of the map, which I would imagine would be the strong side of this zone. It's exactly where they want to be, and Gilkey has exactly what he wants to use, the heat wave. Bringing the heat indeed, but Burton finds himself a kill onto Common. One quickly goes down, but the second one gets the nade off. Gilkey can't quite find the double kill, but luckily the teammates of Auction Esports still spawning over toward the Charlie side of the map.
Brazili's looking to get behind everyone. The nades are coming through. And he's going to be able to get that first pick, and that's going to alleviate some of this pressure for now, especially since he's able to get the sniper. And I love this. Get out of the hill. Get the high ground. And he gets shot everything short. Did he see the spawn towards B? He has the info. The player's coming nest, but he misses the shot in Auction. Oh, no. Parzelli's choking.
Able to line up the body shot, though, so that's a huge kill out of him, but not able to play that sniper rifle off of the map. Common picks him up, but two players, the Anime Demons, using that sniper as bait. Common has to win an individual piv. Sadly, it was a 1v2. Ivory Daisy just barely missing the jump, so clearly that isn't Shyway on the sticks, but a 3-2 lead in favor of Anime Demons. Can Ivory Daisy connect with the sniper rifle? Clearly, he can.
The North Carolina native hitting some impressive shots towards the end of this game. And while this overshield can be so important, and you'd hope that Ivory can be able to get the job done, can he shut down the overshield? No, the overshield does go in the hands of Auction, but look at what Ivory Daisy was able to do. Got so much damage downwind, and now Common's overshield immediately melted, and Anime Demons already halfway to capturing their final point.
So that was some quick sensitivity right there. So almost like an 8.5. So it could be like a Tylenol, could be like a Super CC. Fast sensitivity. I'm decent with this stuff. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to connect the dots. I apologize. Anime Demons going 3 down. Auction Esports having one player to deal with, and Common able to get the kill even without getting that trade. So that's going to be big for Auction Esports, who desperately need this hill. They need to tie things up at 3 apiece. They do not want to lose momentum here in the series.
Where is the spawn? Is the question for Auction. You can see Common, he has to expect the back spawn. There is one player towards tower, but it looks like Anime Demons got a split spawn, and that player, he pushed 2 players out of position. You can see the rest of the team collapses. Anime Demons was able to take the hill, but it's Gilkey, the hero from above. He comes from sandbags, and he's immediately able to get the first pick, and that's gonna buy some space, much needed for Auction to try to finish the kills. But Parzelli able to stay alive.
And Burn gets the final kill with that heat wave. Once again, Anime Demons into that zone. Tick, tick, tick. Oxygen Esports running out of time. The heat wave gonna connect. Parzelli able to get the kill onto Triton. Burton comes in right afterwards. Oxygen Esports end up going 3 down, and Anime Demons taking that game number 1 due to a fantastic performance. Who clearly that player must be Shotzi with the big 23 kills and a decent amount of hill time to go along with it.
Now, Ivory Daisy was so impressive in that game, and it really does take me back to when his father, John Daisy, was winning championships back in Halo CE.
Good old John.
I cannot believe that the Ivory Daisy's coming onto the scene and making such an impact, such a splash like he is. Auction Esports going down 0-1. Auction Esports having a tough break. They lose the 2-1 versus FaZe. Just a couple days ago, they lost their free trip to Orlando in a heartbreaking Game 7. Nothing's going right for them, and they need to find a way to stabilize in Game 2.
Yeah, I mean, Auction Esports, the last thing they want to do is go down to Anime Demons, especially, Ivory Daisy, a 4-year-old player coming in as a semi-professional. I mean, his hands barely large enough to even hit the paddles that are on this controller, that he's actually forced not to play with paddles. He actually plays just straight commando, just straight up, just going with buttons, no paddles, no claws, doesn't have his hands big enough to do so. Ivory Daisy, the 4-year-old phenom, coming out big in Live Fire King of the Hill, and now we're going into Slayer Streets. And the question is he able to put in that same performance, get a win? Because he has to end this tournament before bedtime.
I don't know what they feed the kids these days, man, but I'm telling you, I went to a birthday party the other day. You know, friend, he's got a couple young ones, and I was like, hey, they're playing some Super Smash Brothers, and I was like, I'm pretty okay at Super Smash Brothers. I'm telling you, my butt is still sore from the beating that those 4 and 6-year-olds gave me. I don't know what they're doing to these kids these days, why they're freaks on the sticks, but Ivory Daisy, he's next up, and you better wait till he's able to verbalize callouts. When he hits 6, the world's not ready.
Good start coming out of Anime Demons. Oxygen Esports able to start things up. We know how important these opening strats can be, especially in a Slayer. Those rockets, that Bulldog. We're now seeing a 3-man push out of Oxygen Esports, looking to control the B side, the strong side of that. Meanwhile, trying baiting out the purple streak, but ends up going down, and so do 3 members of Oxygen Esports. Anime Demons taking the lead here and taking a bit of stalker rifle shots to the dome as well.
Already a great start from Anime Demons, and I mean, Anime Demons, they're coming out strong. I've been very impressed with this roster. I mean, even when they had Mortally, they were looking on the up and up, and looks like they're not missing a step with Ivory Daisy as well, as we're starting to see shot after shot. It's a 4 down for Oxygen Esports, and look at Parzelli wanting to get a bit aggressive. He has his stalker rifle, and while the shotgun's up next, he has an opportunity really to start controlling all the utility on the map, and this is going to be an important moment for Oxygen to stabilize from.
Anime Demon is now doubling the scoreline of their opposition and not turning back whatsoever. Burton rips himself a triple kill. Huge play out of him as he lines up the overkill. Get out of here, Gilkey. PD's been cleared out. Anime Demons absolutely on a roll. Might as well call him butter at this point. Ivory Daisy and Burton leading the charge here out of Anime Demons.
Well, Burton, he's not going to be able to get the shotgun to ring true. He eventually gets shut down, but I mean, what a start from Anime Demons. They've been able to get themselves a massive lead, but Oxygen Esports respond back at the right moment, right? They're able to get the clean wipe, and now rockets in the hands of Triton. In this game, it's only a 4-kill differential. It's easy enough for Triton to get themselves right back in it.
The difference might be the rockets, but he's not quite able to connect with that rocket launcher, and in fact, Burton ends up going down as well. So it's half of the members of both of these squads calm and able to clutch out with a huge kill. Do not count Oxygen Esports out just yet. They're looking to make a comeback here. And mind you guys at home, it's a best-of-3 series. One more win of Anime Demons, and they're advancing forward, and Oxygen Esports are going out in 4th place.
Started to see the game slowing down quite a bit, as everyone's just looking for that first pick, and Common was the one that's able to provide it. And now you can start to see the floodgates open. The rest of Oxygen start to spring into action. Anime Demons is trapped at the back, and the numbers are in favor of Oxygen. The collapse is through, and all the kills go in favor of Oxygen.
Huge double kill coming out of Gilkey. Finds himself a triple kill. We're seeing so many multi-kills in these series. Everybody needed to make a play, and Gilkey has answered the call. Commando connecting left and right, almost able to find the one-shot player, but Parzelli and Ivory Daisy back-to-back kills. Parzelli ends up getting himself a double kill, now goes in for a triple kill of his own here. 23-21 lead, back and forth action, but so far in favor of Anime Demons.
I'm telling you, man, the Anime Demons, though, they make it look flashy when they're able to get the kills. We have an overkill, now a triple for Parzelli. They've been able to light up the scene, and look at this more and more. This game starts to head in their favor, able to get a 3-kill lead once again. And this stalker rifle, you know how deadly it can be. It's going to be the main piece of utility that can secure them, these rockets. And Burton is able to get away with the rockets. Everything going right for the Anime Demons.
All of Oxygen Esports are stuck onto the seaside. They have to get out, and Burton will escort you out of the subway side of the map and over to the heavens and onto an 8-second respawn, a double kill, almost able to get the triple kill. His teammate comes in quick, but that's 3 down for Oxygen Esports. Anime Demons are not allowing them to come back into this game, and going into the late third quarter, it looks like Anime Demons are once again in the driver's seat here in the match.
Yeah, I mean, look at this. They've just taken a commanding lead, double digits now, and Oxygen, they're quickly running out of time, and this isn't a best of 5. It's just a best of 3. Their tournament life is on the line.
2 members onto the arcade side. Parzelli not able to get the kill. Trying to line up the nade, and I don't know how that didn't do for more damage. Luckily, his teammates are coming in, but he ends up going down largely because of that. And Oxygen Esports really can't afford any more deaths. They can't afford to get average, and Gilkey doesn't do that. A Gilkey, a double kill. Now going in for 2 more players, ends up finding himself 1, goes in for the second one. Abels rips back-to-back double kills coming out of Gilkey, earns himself a killing spree. What a play coming out of Gilkey, out of Oxygen Esports.
Yeah, and that's a massive stop by Gilkey. You know, this game quickly was getting out of hand. They needed someone to step up to the plate, and Gilkey goes massive, a 1v2 to get the double. And now this game looking closer and closer. These next rockets could be a determining factor, and already teams starting to position themselves, trying to get the perimeter so that they have the best opportunity possible to secure the power weapon.
Nemesis taking a lot more damage than he wanted to out of that grenade. Can't commit to the rockets because of it, so Anime Demons are going to steal that rockets away. Hot shot Ghost. You already know he has a hot shot with the BR. I can only imagine the damage he can do with these rockets as he lines it up. Common ends up going down. 1 more rocket to work with. The second one from long range does end up connecting. Can't quite find the kill. Still putting damage onto multiple members on the map. Then doubles back for his original kill. But of course, Gilkey doesn't go down.
What was double-digit lead now just down to 4. 1 team wipe away from this game being even. And you can see how Anime Demons, they're all trapped towards B. The problem is that Oxygen Esports has to decide what the best course of action. How do they push into this? But Gilkey's gotten the opening pick. The nade comes through, and now this is an opportunity for Oxygen. They have to decide, are they going to take it now? The push from the Anime Demons, they start to try to find spacing on the map, but they're running into the defense of Oxygen Esports.
The melee comes in. Parzelli and Burn able to get back-to-back kills. Oxygen Esports going 3 down. 1 more player to deal with. The nade falls, and so does Shryan, and the body shots are in, meleeing his body, letting him know you're not on our level. Anime Demons are on their redemption arc, and they're going forward into the losers bracket finals.
What an impressive performance from these guys. We don't know who Ivory Daisy quite is yet. I'm sure everyone in the chat has their predictions. I haven't seen Tylenol a lot. I don't think that's such a bad guess, Tony. You know, Tylenol is still looking for a home. A lot of players in this roster mania 2.0 looking for new homes. Anime Demons able to get it done 2-0. And Tony, I just got to say, if you're trying to keep up with roster mania right now, I think there's one place y'all can go, and that's Tony's YouTube channel. I mean, guys, go check it out. That man does the reporting that we all need, because I'm telling you, if you try to do this by yourself, your head's gonna spin trying to figure out what all these roster moves are happening.
Well, I wouldn't call myself a reporter. I don't want that kind of responsibility, to be honest with you. But you know what? The way I look at it is, I'm a Halo fan just like you are, and to me, this is barbershop talk. The same way we go into the barbershop and we talking LeBron James, we talking Lakers. The only thing different we're doing is we're talking esports, and you know, I love me some Halo.
Hey, I love it, guys. Go check it out. Also, while you have the time, I think we're getting close to our next giveaway. It's not quite yet, but it's coming soon, guys. It's Intel weekend. Intel are giving away 2 SSDs, and they're not the slow ones. You know, they're NVMe's. That's right on that motherboard, blazing speed. Maybe you can look like the Ivory Daisy out there with your action. Go check out Intel, guys. I mean, honestly, this game is so CPU heavy. Intel is like awesome, has awesome chips that will help your game run smoother. If you're having problems with frames, it's most likely your CPU with this game, because boy, does it take up all of your power. You got to have a workhorse to be able to run this game at high frames.
If you haven't frame problems, I feel bad for your son. I got 99 problems, but lag ain't one, and that's because I got myself an Intel Core processor. I'm already set up. I stream, I play Halo, I'm out here with the YouTube videos, I'm watching stuff I'm not supposed to, all at the same time, every single morning. I'm telling you, get yourself an upgrade. Do yourself a favor. And also do yourself a favor and get your snacks, get ready, because it's Cloud9 going up against Anime Demons. And I already know you're going to ask me, who do I have coming up with this win? And I know I got my FaZe jersey on, so let me go with my quick little wardrobe change once again.
And I want you to stare. Oh no, he's tripping. Looking clean in the Cloud9 jersey. How does it feel, Tony, to get that FaZe red off you and back to repping the Cloud9 boys?
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, I had to join the winning team. And right now, Cloud9 are looking like winners. And the only thing more dangerous than a Cloud9 in the winners bracket is one fighting for their tournament lives here, the top three. It's Cloud9, it's Anime Demons, and FaZe that are left. Can Cloud9 get their rematch in the grand finals?
All right, CTF Bazaar going to be the first map up for grabs. Slayer, Recharge, Stronghold, Street. So just the classics out here, Tony. And I have to say, I think this one, it's going to be a tough matchup for Anime Demons. I mean, Cloud9, they just feel like they're on the next level. You know, they're like a consistent top 6 team. This is a huge test for Anime Demons and whoever this Ivory Daisy character is in their tryout today.
It's crazy to say Cloud9 a consistent top 6 team, because when they first start,
top 3, I guess you could say.
Okay. Well, I'm just saying that, you know, off the start of the season, back-to-back LAN champions. But as of right now, you know, Renegades are leaving the squad. Everyone else is getting better. So at this point, we don't know what's going to happen with Cloud9. Will they end up winning? Will they end up make it to a grand finals? Will they fall as low as, you know, top 3, top 4, or I don't want to get disrespectful, but top 6? We don't know where Cloud9 is going to be, but when we come back, we're going to find out if they will be in the grand finals, because we have Cloud9 and Anime Demons after this short break. And we are back with the losers bracket finals here of your Series E Open event. $1,000 on the line, and so far we're in the top 3, and that means everyone is in the money, especially Anime Demons, who are already starting this game off with a 1-0 lead against the back-to-back champion Cloud9.
Hey, getting a flag cap on board in less than a minute. You love to see it. As Barzell's checking all his corners, he knows that some players have leaked through, but he has a rocket to take care of the action, and one more player to get taken down. Burton will find the kill on Penguin. Anime Demons coming out to a scorching hot start.
Barzell already pushing up over toward the opposition's lockers right now, getting some kind of perimeter-based control. He does have an opponent onto the rocket side, which can be a huge nuisance to them, but off the screen, Hotshot goes in to find himself a kill. Barzell takes a couple of back shots quick, goes in for the challenge. Luckily, Ivory Daisy has his back. The clean-up kill comes in quick, and it looks like Anime Demons are looking to at least start a second flag.
This is incredible. I mean, Anime Demons coming out so strong against Cloud9, and this is definitely punching above your weight class. But you have to figure Cloud9 will not stay down for long. The overshield goes in their favor, and they're immediately trying to respond back as the return's coming in. And while Eco, he has other things on mind. He's going to try to go for a counter pull of his own.
Eco with the overshield immediately puts it to work. Can't quite find the melee, and now he's going to have to deal with 2 players. The one shot will end up falling. Stellar picks up a double kill. All 4 members go down for Anime Demons, and they're going to allow them to spawn up and now cut off this angle. This might be tied up at 1 apiece after not too long.
Yeah, one player did leak through, trying to get the last second stop. It's Ivory Daisy, but you know Penguin's up high, and the nades come through. The job is done. Barzell's last alive, and he won't have a shot to get to Penguin. We're tied up 1-all.
Felt like it was only a matter of time before Cloud9 were able to come back in the game, and rocket launcher coming up. Penguin immediately taking height, wants to get his hands on it, fakes the bottom mid push, gets himself a rocket, immediately puts it to use. The one shot can't quite find the one shot kill, so he's gonna have to put 2 into him. But it's still Anime Demons that are falling in the Slays department, and Cloud9 that are once again in their base.
The action coming through. That lone survivor at the back of the base won't be able to deal with the dual BRs of Cloud9. And wow, Cloud9, they're showing what it takes to be a champion in this game. It doesn't matter if you score in the first minute. They're not going to stay down, responding quickly to Anime Demons as they have just started to control the game in all facets, and nothing being left behind. As Stellar takes the reapproach. I mean, beautiful play by Stellar, able to get the kill and keep this flag alive for his squad. Ivory Daisy, oh my god, the new kid on the block, getting the return at the last second. Oh my god, he's grappling onto players left and right. This man is unleashed.
3 down go Anime Demons. Oh, sorry, Cloud9, because Anime Demons are pushing up. Ivory Daisy was able to get away with the Bulldog, finds himself a huge backsmack onto Bound. The shot's going in, the nade's gonna follow, grapples right into the action. Ivory Daisy just moving with the quickness. Hotshot Ghost was able to get away with the overshield, and we might see a second flag cap in favor of Anime Demons.
Hotshot Ghost taking some heavy damage as the nade's coming through. Can he get away? Eco's able to get that kill. Flag still on its way. Burton trying desperately to get this one through, but oh my god, Cloud9 respond quickly. And I don't think Anime Demons is going to be able to keep this one alive for much longer. Oh my god, did Hotshot Ghost just absolutely destroy? Doesn't matter the grand scheme of things, but my god, what a shot from Hotshot.
These are now in the hands of Burton. He immediately goes to take height here. A team grenade dynamo ends up flying past him, does a bit of damage. The Needler still ends up connecting. Eco can't be happy with that one. Anime Demons finding the initial pick they were looking for, and they're in the base of Cloud9. Cloud9 better clear them out, or we might see yet another flag pull.
Starting to see Hotshot get right into this base, and well, Cloud9, they have a last stand defense right here to make, but Hotshot Ghost, he's been an absolute demon on the map. He's able to get the first, and with its damage going down, you have to think it's a matter of time before Anime Demons get their pull.
Tied up at 1 apiece. Anime Demons are going to pull this flag, but they don't have the numbers that they're looking for. Cloud9 coming off the spawn, and the nades are starting to connect. Burton going to try to trade out that flag, but it looks like Stellar gets himself a huge overkill, taking down all 4 members of Anime Demons by himself. Trades out that overshield towards a teammate. Excellent damage and tagging up his opponent from across the map. Meanwhile, Bound is getting right into the face with that OS, but the back smack is going to shut him down immediately.
What about Stellar just drops a casual overkill in this game, man? Had no qualms about it. And Anime Demons, well, their push is shut down short, and this is where Cloud9's dangerous. It's the response. It's the follow-up that they're so deadly at, and you can see Anime Demons, they're reeling on their back foot as Cloud9 starts to storm into the base.
3 down go Cloud9. Eco now going to be the final player alive, but there's multiple members here starting to push up. Eco ends up going down here, so Anime Demons doing a great job of clearing out that base. But now they want to convert that into a bit of offense. They want this mid-map control. BR shots are tagging up, can't quite find the kill. Bound going to put him down. Burton trying to get value out of the dynamo grenades, but the BR does all the work that he was looking for. Hot shot Ghost goes in after 1. Burton trying to stay alive. 2 down for Cloud9, and Anime Demons are doing a great job of going toe-to-toe with C9.
Yeah, Burton, man, he wants to get in his action, and he swings himself to victory. Wade trying to stay alive, but I love the creative use of the grapple, right? Using the momentum to try to get away from the opposite side, just not enough. As Cloud9, I mean, Cloud9 has played rock solid defense ever since giving up that first flag in the first minute. It seems like they've gotten themselves right back into this game, and it looks like we have a lag out from Cloud9, so we will have to reapproach this game once again. I believe there was like, what, 4 minutes left in that game, Tony? So maybe they put the 4-minute timer on, maybe a full restart. We'll have to see what the decision is.
Either way, I'm really surprised that Anime Demons, like I said, going toe-to-toe with Cloud9. In fact, even in the first minute of the game, they were the ones who started off the game. So a huge starting stride out of them, netted them that rockets and that overshield, and they put it to work immediately, forcing Cloud9 to be the ones to have to make a play, being the ones to fight off of their back foot. So Anime Demons, simply put, they do not fear Cloud9. Whoever this Ivory Daisy guy is, he has no fear, and he's willing to go toe-to-toe with them. Clearly, he's an experienced player.
I'll tell you, I didn't want to ruin the illusion for anyone, but I do know who this player is, and I was waiting for someone in chat to get it to, you know, reveal it. But Mr. Soul_HS has got it right on the nose. It's Walshy. He's taking a lead from Red Bull. He is coming back to the Halo scene, and he's looking to win championships once again. Walsh, well known as that Ivory Flower Pot. Oh wait, Ivory Daisy. I'm sorry, I was getting the Smurfs confused. Walshy Smurf is Ivory Flower Pot. I don't know who Ivory Daisy is. I'm sorry, guys. I wish I could get you the information.
Well, like you said, I mean, it's the 4-year-old phenom. First got his start in Super Mario, then comes over into Halo, and obviously the skill set translates. He was the fastest speedrunner in Super Mario history, and again coming in and really showing out. But 10 p.m. Eastern, we're getting really close to his bedtime, so he's had to go back-to-back wins in about 30 minutes, then go into the grand finals, and about an hour be able to win it out, because once it's midnight, at that point his parents shut off his console.
Hey, you know, it's tough. Like, he's got preschool tomorrow. Like, you know, you gotta be right on top of this. It's definitely a hard life being a child prodigy like Ivory Daisy. And look at that. J-Graph says he knows who it is. I guess everyone but that's snitching. I get you, J-Graph. I guess everyone knows but us. You know what I'm saying, Tony? Everyone knows who this Ivory Daisy. Ooh, you can't break the illusion, Tony. You can't break the illusion. Now everyone's gonna pester you the entire time, saying, "Ooh, you know who Ivory Daisy is." Guys, I got word. We are doing a full reset.
All right.
We will be back in this game. It's gonna be another soul-crushing 12 minutes of bizarre flag. Honestly, you know, Anime Demons came out super strong, but then I was kind of surprised at how they weren't able to do the follow-up, right? It never really felt like they had another good opportunity from there. And Cloud9, although they weren't getting the best pushes, they were able to play just rock-solid defense. It was like an iron wall in the back of their base, and Anime Demons just weren't able to break through.
I saw someone in the chat say that he thought it was mortally before, and I promise you, I promise you, it is not mortally. That bridge is not only broken, it is burnt down, it is destroyed. There is no way that is going to be mortally, and there's no way that Cloud9 find themselves 4 down once again. The starting strat going in favor of Anime Demons.
Oh, this is terrible for Cloud9. It is just redemption for Anime. How do they get this done? What is Cloud9 doing wrong off the start that we're running it back? They're going to be down 1-0 in this game early again, and Hotshot still has 2 rockets?
Didn't even waste a rocket. Now he's going to pass that over as he gets himself a kill, passes it over towards his teammate and wants to get to work with the overextending players. The first one gonna fall quick. Goes in for the second one. A huge slay, and that flag not making it very far. Now Cloud9 have an opportunity to work for the return or have the opportunity to go 3 down once again.
Well, Every Daisy looking to get this one in a little bit slower than the one previous, Tony. It's 10 seconds slower than the last flag cap that they got, but within the first minute of the game, they're right back on the board. And well, it could be the same. Look at this response from Cloud9. They flood into the base, and it's Hotshot Ghost by his lonesome in the back lines that has to play defense.
Too quickly going down for Cloud9. They're looking to push this counter in. Multiple going down. Anime Demons able to pick off 2. A huge double kill coming out of Parzelli. And right as that overshield is coming up, this is where it matters most. Cloud9 ain't getting that flag anywhere. They end up going 4 down. Anime Demons now pushing forward. They're going to be able to get this pull on the flag and the overshield as well. We might see back-to-back captures coming out of Anime Demons.
Overshield's going to be up in play. Stellar, he's really the only player that can stop this one from getting grabbed. As you see Burton lining up the reticle with Ivory Daisy. 2 players from Cloud9 trying to contest this overshield, but Burton, he's masterfully playing his position, patient till the last moment, and it's going to earn himself an overshield, and now it's a 4 down. Cloud9 in trouble.
Cloud9 are in trouble because Burton is coming in. Assault rifle out, but can't quite find the kill. Doesn't really get much value out of that OS. Cloud9 able to shut him down. Parzelli still trying to apply pressure. He has a teammate coming up soon as well. The nade starts to connect, but back-to-back kills in favor of Cloud9 as they look to stabilize here.
Wow, Cloud9 did an incredible job. I mean, what mental resolution from them. I mean, just able to just stand strong after going 4 down, losing overshield and being able to counter right away and get spacing on the map. And now they're fighting for these rockets, and suddenly Anime Demons, they have to be careful. If rockets moving in the hands of Cloud9, this is an opportunity for a push.
Cloud9 about to snatch those up, but Parzelli coming in out of nowhere. The one-shot Parzelli, though, not able to get away. Cloud9 do a great job of baiting out that rockets, and now because of that, they have the numbers they were looking for. Eco down to 1 shot, forced to back down immediately. All of Cloud9 now getting into the base of Anime Demons, but Parzelli with the stray grenade, he had those rockets once before. He has them once again, and he's going to use them to get that overshield.
So he has plenty of options, but he cannot let these rockets go to waste. And beautiful nade by Penguin will zone him out. And with rockets coming up, with overshield coming up, these rockets are going to play a huge impact as Cloud9 is able to get the pick. We're 4 seconds away from this overshield, and Eco, he's in the front lines. The shock nade's not going to do enough as overshield looks to be falling in the hands of Parzelli, but as Penguin lurking from behind, he comes from the pillars. He's able to get the kills.
Both of these teams doing such a good job of baiting out the overshield, baiting out the rockets, securing their kills before getting it, and neither one of these teams really able to get much value out of them. 3 down go, Cloud9 once again. It looks like Daisy able to pick up that thrust. Cloud9 into going 3 down, but he's not confident. He doesn't have the help he's looking for, so he tries to slow things down, but Cloud9 spot him almost immediately.
Ivory Daisy not able to stay alive as Cloud9 and Anime Demons are going blow for blow. And it's just tough when you're in this position because both teams are just trying to get a powerful spot on the map, right? They just want to be able to control the crosses and let their team push forward. but both teams consistently throwing blows at each other, and it's just making everything so indecisive for both sides. They're waiting for a clean wipe, and Hotshot Ghost might have just provided the opportunity. He gets 2 down, but what again? Cloud9 respond immediately with a 2 down of their own, and we are truly seeing a blow-for-blow battle.
Both of these teams leaving it all on the line right now. Loving every last bit of it as we switch gears over towards Burton. He does have Parzelli over toward the mid-map, not for long as Parzelli ends up going down. Burton taking a bit too much damage, tries to get out of dodge. It's not going to be able to get out. It looks like that Bulldog sitting towards the mid-map, the same with the grapple. And Eco, the big double kill, gets himself a huge nade and then quickly gets out. And Eco able to stay alive.
Rockets are coming up soon, and Eco's well positioned, and well, his BR is getting the job done for now. 2 for him, and I like this. He leaves the Rockets, but he's doing it in favor of for spacing on the map. He's trying to block those alley spawns, and now they know exactly where the spawns are, and he has Rockets to make use. And he's going to be able to get 2 right away. His team now has an opportunity as it's 3 down. Anime Demons on their back foot. This is the flag grab, and Bound has an overshield to run back with.
Coach Hoaxer of Cloud9 always talks about that 6-minute mark. When Rockets and Overshield come up at the exact same time, it is the most important time during the game. And you notice that Cloud9 were able to control both the Rockets and the Overshield. And with that, Anime Demons not only getting capped on, but they find themselves 2 down once again. They find themselves in the middle of a double cap coming out. Penguin going down to 1 shot, able to advance that flag forward. Immediately passes the baton towards his teammate. Anime Demons are trying to get some kind of mid-map control. Meanwhile, Cloud9 are absolutely shutting them down. The objective, efficiency, just too much.
Eco's just living in the back base of Anime Demons, and that first minute is completely nullified, and now Anime Demons, they have to be scared of the counter push from Cloud9. They're starting to get control once again.
2 go down for Cloud9. Anime Demons now pushing up. Finds himself a huge kill, but Burton can't win the piv. Parzelli waiting for the dynamo grenades, now waiting for his teammates to come off a spawn as Cloud9 successfully has cleared out the base. And looks like Anime Demons looking to make another push here.
The pink mist, you gotta fear it, Parzelli. He gets it with the last bullet. The Super Combine Stellar sees the respawn screen. Walshy would be proud, as now the flag has an opportunity to move. Parzelli, does he get the game-winning flag cap with the pink mist in hand? We'll have to see as it's to the 50-yard line.
Overshield coming up very soon here. That flag making it towards the mid-map, and a bit of a stalemate as it looks like Cloud9 are running in a flag of their own. 3v3 scenario. This next round of Slay is so important. Looks like Cloud9 were able to get away with the Overshield, and with that, Bound wants to get aggressive, but hold on, the Overshield player dies. Cloud9's not able to get away with it. Ivory Daisy comes in, and that's a whoopsie daisy indeed. Now Ivory with the Overshield. Dynamo grenades are starting to connect. Multiple now going down for Cloud9 as this flag might end up being returned, and Anime Demons might be able to pull a counter.
Ivory Daisy goes massive for the squad. He's right in the face of Cloud9, but he wants all the smoke. He wants the fights. Who is this player hiding behind the pillars, milking Ivory Daisy? It was Penguin trying to buy as much time for his team to get back. They were able to take down Ivory, but are they able to stabilize from the push? It's Burton still lurking in the background, waiting for an opportunity to make this flag his own.
Burton's trying to stay alive over toward the palm tree side. Easy shots come in, but he doesn't have the help that he's looking for. His teammates are still coming off a spawn and trying to get cross to the mid-map, but Cloud9 doing such a good job of locking it down. Burton ends up going down. Ivory Daisy now waiting and baiting with the Rockets as his teammates are dropping left and right. We're still tied up at 1 apiece. 2 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock for either one of these teams to make something happen.
Ivory Daisy, he's got a shred of life. And still one rocket to make the most of. Cloud9 have to be wary of where this push comes from. And unfortunately for Ivory, he's going to shoot just a bit short. And Cloud9 need to take advantage. They need to start dominating the slays and get high grounds. on this team, but look at Cloud9. They're all starting to fall. It's Eco Smith who has to make the play, but he's going to fall, and now the push from Anime Demons is secured. They're already in the back base, and Bound already has to traverse his way back to try to play some last-second defense.
He's starting to fly. That's going to slow down Bound just a bit. Stellar, though, trying to clear out one, but doesn't have enough shields to work onto the overshield player, so he's going to fall quickly. Multiple members of Cloud9 trying to play the defense. Anime Demons, though, end up going 3 down, so successful defense out of them. Cloud9 looking to advance forward. 1 minute and 30 seconds worth of regulation. Cloud9, they have an opportunity to get this pull.
How fitting for Cloud9 to have an opportunity at the last second. They have the push. Time's quickly running out. This is a world championship squad right here. They know how to win, and when it comes to the clutch, that's when they're the best. Bound gets the flag out and already making its way to the halfway point. There's no one from Anime Demons to even try to contest him at the moment. He goes down to 1 shot, but he gets it around the corner. It's 1 round of slays for Cloud9 to punch a victory.
Thought he was comfortable enough to run that flag up the mid. Immediately is able to adapt to the situation, and with that, able to run this flag into the base. Bound never goes down. Bound ends up punching in that flag cap, so that's a 2-1 lead out of Cloud9. 37 seconds on the clock, and so are Anime Demons. 3 down, that's not what you want to see.
Only 30 seconds for Anime Demons to get anything done, and while 3 of them are on the respawn screen, you're going to have maybe 1 second to play around with. And already Anime Demons have to feel so deflated. They captured a flag within the first minute of this game, but they weren't able to survive. And this one quickly slips out of their fingers as the last couple seconds start to tick. I think there's 1 player. No, already shut down as Parzelli sees the respawn screen. Stellar caps it off with the double, and Cloud9 find the dagger in the last minute of the game.
Cloud9 now up 1-0 in the series and 1 win away from making it to the grand finals, where they can get their rematch against FaZe Clan. Anime Demons, can you send us to a game number 3? Slayer Recharge is your final chance, your final opportunity. If you had 1 shot, 1 opportunity. I'm sorry. I'm not.
Come on, keep. What's the next line? What's the next line?
I don't want.
Say the next line.
There's gonna be copyrights
Say
and whatnot.
the next line.
I don't want to get us in trouble.
Coward. You think we're on YouTube? We're on Twitch, baby. You can do anything you want on Twitch. I don't think there's any rules. What do you think? You think Eminem's gonna knock on your door? He's like, hey, not cool, dude. I was watching the Halo broadcast. I was watching, and I didn't give you permission, brother. You're gonna have to pay me royalties. How much do you think it would cost for us to buy the 8 Mile soundtrack and play it as the background music for Esports Arena? Probably some stupid, ridiculous number that I'm pretty sure nobody's going to pay for that. At least not here in Halo Esports just yet. Now, give it a couple of years. I don't know, maybe. What if we wrote like a really kind letter, though? You know what I'm saying? Like, we're like, Mr. Marshall Mathers, we humbly ask to be able to use the 8 Mile soundtrack. Keep in mind a 20-year-old soundtrack to use in our Halo broadcast with love. Why not be reckless? Quotations, kind of a big freaking deal. End quotations, Rose. You know, I think it would be cool. You don't think that would work? I don't know how we put humbly and kind of a big freaking deal in the same email. I don't see the problem. Game number 2 is coming up. This is your losers bracket finals here at Intel Week. Series E, $1,000 opens every single open. And by the way, you guys can get involved by typing an ! sign up in the chat. It's open for everybody to get your chance at this $1,000 prize. We'll get yourself some valuable experience if you're a team looking to take that next step in your career, or if you just want to have some fun, dive on in. Everybody's welcome to sign up every single Monday. It's around the same exact time, so make sure you guys get involved here. Cloud9 going up against Anime Demons, 1 win away from making it to your grand finals. Hey, I'm making a team next week. Whoever's some shooters. I need some straight shooters next week. Okay. We're coming in. We're going to dominate the esports arena scene. Let me know. At Toolscast on Twitter, hit me up. We're going to dominate. Cloud9 doesn't stand a chance, but Cloud9 just a step away from grand finals to get their revenge on FaZe Clan. Anime Demons, though, they've made it hard through and through.
6-5 lead to start off with Cloud9. Anime Demons, obviously knowing what's on the line right now, they're going to have to dig deep against the back-to-back champions in Cloud9. This is going to be really tough. Parzelli, long-range shots with the Commando. Ends up opening up for Hotshot Ghost to come in for the flank, so that's going to be huge. Anime Demons first strike in, and then they immediately back down. They're going to allow Cloud9 to spawn, and then they're going to try to punish them, what Cloud9 are known well for doing to the opposition.
You see Cloud9 trapped towards those pipes. And this is an opportunity for Anime Demons to take advantage of, but they cannot afford to get taken down before the push is solidified. Ivory Daisy gets the first. Burton's traded out. You can start to see the collapses happening. Anime Demons need to finish the push. Hotshot Ghost is able to get the first. But there's one player lurking in the background, and does Anime Demons know? That player sitting at top gold, they both put out the BRs. Parzelli's able to get the kill. Stellar goes down, and they're able to just capitalize on those back spawns. That's exactly what Anime Demons had to do. It wasn't pretty, Tony, but you have to find the advantages when they present themselves. You can't play scared, and that's what I saw from Anime Demons. An aggressive push to take advantage of a constricted Cloud9.
Both the active camo and the shock rifle up, and it looks like the active camo finds the hands of Parzel, and I believe they were able to get away with the shock rifle as well. So excellent power-up control out of Anime Demons, and already holding on to a 7-kill lead. If this blows up to 9 or 10, it's going to be on the backs of the resource they're able to get, but it's not enough just to get them. You got to put them to work. Multiple going down for Anime Demons. Eco breaking right through the A side of the map, and Anime Demons forced to rotate.
Eco is able to get back towards his team. He doesn't want to be that point player with the shock rifle. Always nice to have the comfort and safety of players to your left and right. But look how Anime Demons has slowed this game down, Tony. They're not moving from control. They're not going to be the ones that make mistakes. They want Cloud9 to push into them. And the question is, who's going to make the first push? Who's going to break the stalemate? Where is the tension going to build? And it looks like Eco's checking that bottom tunnel. He's found his first target, but it's a headshot that misses.
21-16 lead still in favor of Anime Demons at the moment. And Eco's still holding on to the shock rifle, and plenty of bullets left in it as Anime Demons slow the whole game down. This is the calm before the storm. And with that one kill, the storm might be coming. Bound's able to take down Burn. The pings are coming in. Eco taking height over towards the bridge. Another assist. That goes in favor of Bound once again. Anime Demons, their lead is in trouble, but it looks like they answer right back. 3 down go Cloud9. Another active camouflage coming up. Can Anime Demons get their hands on it once again?
What a great push by Ivory Daisy. He's able to get 2, and, well, this is going to open up a spawn for them. They're able to get towards A, but camo coming up, they have to be watching to see if a player from Cloud9 lurks and tries to steal it away. Cloud9 has control of the camo, but Ivory Daisy's getting right back into the fight. Is the nade enough? No! The trade doesn't come through, and Stellar was able to get the camo on the body, dodging the shots from across the map. Stellar gets away. He's gone dark and now looking for an opportunity to get his team back in the game.
Man's gone ghost like Danny Phantom. Can't quite get it stay alive, though. The damage coming in. Luckily, he has his teammate with him to try to push over towards the top A side. The nice player having no idea. The back smack not quite able to connect. More off to the side. The repulse to try to stay alive isn't going to work. Hotshot Ghost comes in quick and ends up with the kill. And Hotshot Ghost not done yet, despite being one shot going quite in for the ego challenge. Love this play out of Anime Demons. They still have the lead. We're going into the late game right now. Cloud9 are scrambling here and not able to respond.
I love a man with an ego. The way that Hotshot Ghost took that challenge with the commando, that's a man that's supremely confident in his ability, and that's what you need to take home these wins. Anime Demons, they've been having leads that has slipped away from them. They need to hold on this time around, and well, Hotshot Ghost, he's going to be a key player for them to rely on with this shock rifle. As he's able to get the first and now the second. Stellar, sit down. Hotshot Ghost is heating up.
The two players onto the gold side of the map end up going down. Hotshot Ghost needed to make a play. Their perimeter was absolutely busted through, and it's exactly what he does with the shock rifle, and he's not done yet. Connecting more shots. Camouflage coming up. Cloud9 looking to get their hands on it. They're cut off almost immediately. There's one more player onto the C plat side, and Anime Demons are still looking for him.
Oh no. And imagine pre-aiming the crouch look around. You know what I'm saying? Because that player pushed in while crouching. A hot shot had the perfect reticle placement for it. As they keep this lead at 7. Cloud9's door of opportunity is quickly closing. They have to start finding the important kills on the map. And Anime Demons, they just keep lighting it up.
42-33 lead, still in favor of Anime Demons. 2 round of slays or 2 clean sweeps, and they come out with the win. Another trade onto the feed, but that trade always working in favor of the team that's winning. And right now it's Anime Demons. Where does player come? Peter Parkering out of nowhere. Penguin finds himself a huge kill. Cloud9 now controlling the C side of the map, the mid side as well. Anime Demons having to try to fight off of their A side spawn.
Starting to see this game's going to slow down once again. Last time we saw the pace slow to this level, it was Anime Demons who came out on top. Did Cloud9 learn their lesson? And look at the cross shot. And Anime Demons, you can't make mistakes like that. That's where Cloud9's experience comes through. Anime Demons getting a little antsy that there was no action happening on the field of play. They try to make the push on the one player they know the whereabouts from, but the cross shot comes through, and now suddenly this game getting tighter and tighter.
Patience is key in moments like this, and Cloud9 know they've been at it multiple times. They've been in these scenarios. They know how to come back in these games. Anime Demons, though, doing a great job of extending their lead. That's a huge kill. Out of Hotshot goes Parzelli. Gonna follow it up by going right after Penguin. Luckily, Bound comes in quick, but you have multiple members of Cloud9 onto the long haul side. A double kill out of Bound. He's working onto the blue pipes, but doesn't know they have camo. Anime Demons were able to get away with the camo, but I believe he just went down.
The problem for Cloud9 is they started to heat up, and it might have been too late. It's 49 kills for Anime Demons, 1 away from getting the job done as Penguin has made 1 shot. The nade's trying to take him down. Ivory Daisy has to cross. You have to imagine one of these players from Cloud9 is going to go down, but they're trying to hold strong. Anime Demons looking for the final pick. Parzelli, he sends a flying. Is it enough? No, he gets around the corner. What is going on? Anime Demons get the final kill. For the love of God, it's 46-49. It's slipping away. Tony, it's slipping away from Anime Demons.
Anime Demons are desperating as if they're not in the lead. They're sending one in. They're trying to find these kills, but Cloud9 were stacked up together. Anime Demons, they just need to gather up, play for a trade. It looks like it's only a 2-kill lead. It's a 49-49. Cloud9 have been able to come back in this way. They're clawing back in. Anime Demons are struggling right now. They cannot find that kill. And now it's just 1 more kill needed for both of these squads.
We are witnessing a breakdown. Anime Demons had it all, 1 kill away. And Cloud9 is storming back, and all the players from Anime Demons get on top of each other. But Penguin, he has the shock rifle. It's 1 head, and they're gone. The nades come through. Ivory Daisy does it!
Anime Demons having to send all 4 members over towards the gold pipes. Penguin let his presence known right when he threw that grenade, and Anime Demons decided to risk it all. High risk, high reward, able to get that kill and send us into a game number 3, but that was an absolute nail-biter when it really didn't have to be.
No, I mean, I have no idea how they let that happen. I'm trying to watch the other stream to see how the push came. When Penguin threw those nades, I thought it was going to be enough. But it's 3 BRs from Anime Demons that all come at the same time. And Cloud9, I mean, talk about making the impossible a reality. So close to getting that comeback. And playing perfect. I thought it was over when we saw all of Cloud9 bunched up in one area, right? All of them at long haul, and they were weak. But Anime Demons maybe second guessing their self, right? I mean, you just send all the numbers, you play for a trade. Instead, it's the one-on-one march. They keep going in at it one at a time. And luckily, they don't get punished for it, but that was mighty close to being the biggest choke we have ever seen in Halo Infinite HCS.
And to be honest with you, like, you know, if you die and you go down one shot to those players in long haul, the only thing I can imagine is that you're stress calling that one shot player, but maybe not giving off the information that there's 3 players onto the long haul side. Like, why else would anybody be flying in and dying one at a time? So I think at that point, the comms might have been a little chaotic. You have to be stress calling that one shot and not calmly and saying that, look, there's 3 members on long haul, because if that's the case, you reset. There's no reason why one should die, the other one should be flying in for the one-shot player, then getting baited switched on. Like, at that point, you just reset. You have at one point an 8-kill lead, but then eventually at least a 4-kill lead, and you're dying one at a time. Like, I know they were able to steal the win, but it worries me that you have to do it in that way. You got to realize that might work in matchmaking. That might work against some of the lower end team. It is not going to work against Cloud9. And the trajectory that Anime Demons are going to, they're going to meet against some of these top squads at Orlando. They're going to meet them over at Worlds well if they qualify. Anime Demons are the real deal. You cannot blow leads like that, though.
I mean, Anime Demons, they are able to get that one. They cannot feel good about it, though. I mean, just able to survive. And now the dangerous part is you get Cloud9, you get them on Strongholds. And Tony, I think everyone has experienced what Cloud9 can be like on Strongholds. The only team to get these 200, to have multiple 250 to 0 victories on Strongholds at LAN. They are an absolute beast to deal with on this game type, and if you want to get yourself to the grand finals, you have to take down Cloud9 at their peak, at their best in this game.
Barzell was able to get away with the rockets. Multiple members of Cloud9 going right up the middle, trying to attack the C side of the map. Parzelli wants to shut this down immediately, finds the kill onto 1, puts the second down to 1 shot. Hotshot Ghost able to follow it up, and with that 3 down go Cloud9, Anime Demons should be able to move in for a double cap.
Anime Demons need to find the opportunities to try to get as many of these trip caps as possible, and this is one. A and C both going in at the same time, but looks like they gave up their numbers at C to try to put more towards A. And while all this time went by, they were not scoring. Ivory Daisy wanted to get into that fight as soon as possible. He's playing for the long game as they're able to find the kills. Stalker rifle still in their possession. With rockets coming up for 15 seconds, this is Anime Demons' chance to really start taking control of this game and letting it snowball in their control, but they cannot let these rockets fall into the hands of Cloud9.
Yeah, I don't care if Anime Demons pick up those rockets and immediately waste it and shoot the wall. The last thing you want to do is give them to Cloud9, because you know that they know what to do with. They know how to change the tides. So instead, you grab those rockets, you use it against them. You may not have the numbers, but the rocket's going to make you comfortable. And now that momentum ends up getting upped. Parzelli able to take down 2 with them. Cloud9 end up going 3 down. Penguin still finished off the Bravo, but now you have a CA setup being held out of Anime Demons.
Yeah, look, Siege moving into the hands of Cloud9, but it's really Stellar. That's a dangerous player right here. He's wrapping behind everyone. He got into the back lines, and although he falls, I think his job is well done. He's been able to keep those players off the mid-map, and A and C now switch control into Cloud9's favor.
This is game number 3. The winner of this makes it into the grand finals. And wouldn't it be a crazy upset if Anime Demons was able to come out with the win? Let's make dreams happen here. Anime Demons starting off 2 down, but Hotshot Ghost still feeling comfortable enough to go in after the A side. Goes down to 1 shot, tries to hide his head. Sadly, you can't hide for Cloud9. Anime Demons now going 3 down, and Cloud9, because of it, move in for the triple cap.
Let's see, Penguin, he gets the information. He's going to wrap himself back towards B. They have to be wary of the PD spawns right here. Penguin, he's the first line of defense towards B. And with the Stalker rifle, he's going to feel a lot of this pressure. It's up to him to hit some crucial shots as Anime Demons start their push.
Double cap still in favor of Cloud9. Penguin trying to get value out of the Stalker rifle. Finds himself one. The second one's going to fall. All 4 members of Anime Demons hitting the black screen. And now you're going to see Cloud9 start to set up around the Rockets, forcing Anime Demons to spawn onto the Cafe side, immediately looking to punish them, but Parzelli gets a huge kill off his spawn.
Penguin slides in with the headshot and not able to survive. It's Hotshot Ghost who comes out on top. It's a temporary 4 down for Cloud9. And with that, Anime Demons have an opportunity. If they can stop the push at A, get C, they can really start to try to put in the pressure for a trip cap. But I don't like how they give up this space, Tony. Hotshot Ghost could have been very aggressive, maybe gotten towards PD and gotten the cross shot. Instead, they're going to retract themselves back towards B. And although he has this cross towards purple and Cloud9 are trying to find their push, I feel like maybe he's given up too much space. And we'll have to see if he's able to win this fight towards PD. Hotshot Ghost not going to be able to win. Bound takes control, and now Cloud9 have an opportunity to push.
Bunny Hop Ghost ends up going down, and so do 2 members of Anime Demons. Switch gears over towards Stellar. A 1-2 combo onto the arcade side. Is somehow Parzelli able to isolate Stellar? That's a huge kill by him, but 3 down go Anime Demons, and with that, Cloud9 pushing for the AB setup. Hotshot Ghost gonna try to go in for the challenge, can't quite get his footing down, so Cloud9 continue to put points on the board and continue to get kills as well.
Kills starting to go in favor of Anime Demons for now. B wanting to shift hands, but it's a stand strong bound in the back of B that's shutting it all down. Burton has to run with the tail between his legs, still 1 shot. And this is where it gets dangerous. Cloud9's gonna definitely push for this trip cap. And who else but Bound to put the hurt? He's coming out for the reach out. No one is safe. The trip cap, this is where Cloud9's at their dangerous. At their most dangerous.
Cloud9 advancing forward. Anime Demons need these rockets, but I'm not sure they're gonna be able to get it when you're falling left and right. And Bound immediately drops down, uses it as bait. Hotshot Ghost off for screen, trades out his life. And with that, Bound goes right in. Loses the Bulldog, but these rockets are going to be much better. 2 down for each of the members. The second one's going to fall for Brain. Ends up rocketing the pillar. And that won't net you a kill.
No, I mean, well, the respawn screen it is for him.
Mistakes were made.
Ivory Daisy has a huge one-on-one, but who else but Bound to spoil that? He comes from the bottom middle, and while he's able to get the kill, prevents him from getting into A. And look at Penguin. He's basically on an island all the way back towards A. And he's going to start the rotation. Look how Anime Demons, they've left B out of the equation, and Penguin, he's quick on the rotation, and although he's here by himself, he's starting to get the opening time, and his team's going to be quick to follow, and Penguin's well aware where the push is coming from. He keeps him at bay, able to secure B, and now Eco picks up the slack. A huge counter push by Cloud9, perfectly outmaneuvering, out-rotating Anime Demons to keep control.
And Anime Demons, you had yourself an opportunity to punish Cloud9 for making a monumental mistake like that, wasting a rocket, taking your own life with it. And at that point, Anime Demons, they have to take advantage of those mistakes, but they're not able to do so. In fact, Cloud9 not only able to bounce back, but they're thriving. That's a triple cap. Eco's flying in. Eco makes one shot, can't quite find the second, but luckily Bounce sneaks in to get himself a double kill, clearing out the Bravo side. 3 down go Anime Demons. You may have a double cap, but for how long? Cloud9 are putting it on you. And now they're looking to push in for a trip cap of their own.
Yeah, Ivory Daisy goes big, though. Wins the piv one-on-one to keep C out of the hands of Cloud9. Able to buy themselves some more time, but you're playing with a very thin edge. Not much room for any mistake. And with Rockets coming up, Burton's able to get him in his hands, but can he get the kills? No. Rockets move into the hands of Cloud9. B already trying to switch hands. And Eco gets there at the nick of time. He's going to be able to secure B, and now the timer starts for Anime Demons.
Rockets, double cap, and you've already reached the 240-point mark. Has Cloud9, Anime Demons, they got to come off a spawn. They got to desperate into the zone. They have to extend, and sadly they're able to do so, but they end up going 2 down. Penguin immediately out-rotating and going onto the Charlie side of the map. Individual pivots run. That's going to be a perfect kill. 3 down once again. Go Anime Demons, and that is it. Cloud9 are advancing to the grand finals.
I mean, it's a tough draw for Anime Demons, right? You get Cloud9 in game 3, but you get them on their best map, on their best game type. It's such a tough look, and you can just see, I think it was the play that Penguin made, the quick rotation towards B, that just shows that they have an innate understanding of how Strongholds work, right? They're one of the best teams at rotations, and they're one of the best teams at recognizing when to get the trip cap, right? They always are waiting for the opportunity. It's always lurking, waiting for that 2-3 down, pushing for the trip cap, and it was the extended trip cap that gave them such a lead that they were able just to hold on with ease.
Anime Demons, I think they played well. You know, the fact that you're able to take Cloud9 to a game 3 to even begin with, and you having a new fourth come in Ivory Daisy, I think that's great. I think that just tells me that Anime Demons are getting ready to make that next step in their career. You know, we're talking about who's going to be contending for the top 16, top 12, and maybe even beyond. And, you know, you think of complexity. You think of the likes of that old KCP roster. You think there's so many rosters that are coming to mind. And Anime Demons, I feel like they're within the conversation. Are they there yet? Not quite. But if they continue to improve, if they continue to get better and better, maybe we start putting them in the conversation. Eventually, they're going toe-to-toe on LAN with the likes of Cloud9 and even FaZe. When we come back, we're not going to have Anime Demons. We're going to have exactly Cloud9 and FaZe in your grand finals. $1,000 on the line. Don't go anywhere.
What's up, guys? Tyler Endress, CEO and founder of Esports Arena. And did you know that Esports Arena is located inside Walmarts all throughout the country? We're here in Tulsa, Oklahoma right now at one of our awesome Walmart stores. Let's go take a look. Fantastic, right? So typically in the front of the store, you see you got a Subway here, you got some Walmart services, but right there is the Tulsa Esports Arena. Right up front. So literally, if you're just doing some grocery shopping, you're gonna check out over here. Simple as that. Or you could check out right in here. We've got Calvin, my man Calvin right here. Hey yo, log me in on station number 8.
You got it, Tyler. All
right, I'm getting logged in. We're ready to go play some video games. Look at that. The best video cards in the industry. The best CPUs in the industry. The best gaming chairs in the industry. The best Razer peripherals in the industry, the best monitors that let you hit that 200 frames per second in the industry, no screen tearing whatsoever. All right here at Esports Arena. Now I'd let you keep following me along, but I got a tournament to play tonight, so I'm gonna get some practice in.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back for the final time here today with your Esports Arena Series E Open event, $1,000 on the line, and this is your grand finals. And it's fun, this is an open event. It might as well be a pro night because we have Cloud9 going up against FaZe Clan. Garrett, how have you been enjoying the tournament so far?
No, it's been phenomenal, Tony. I'm glad that we can see these two teams in particular go at it, because I think that's what everyone's question has been. Who is the better team? And well, we have two best of threes to decide it today. FaZe, they got the job done versus Cloud9 in the winners final, so they're going to have a 1 series advantage, but it's two best of threes. And Tony, I think you know better than anyone else, anything can happen in a best of 3.
Absolutely, and that's exactly what we want to see. I want to see two best of threes reset into another. But I want to see this go down to the absolute wire. And my two players to look out for have to be Bound and Renegade. You have the former FaZe member in Bound, who was absolutely lights out. His movement, he seemingly mastered the tech on the map, and he just flies at you so fast and is able to get so creative and get out of terrible situations. Where on the other side, you have the former Cloud9 member in Renegade, the ultimate hunter. Also very good with the movement, but uses it in a much more aggressive way, always seemingly to trap you and cutting off your angles and always pushing forward. The main slayer. So excited to watch these two duke it out. It's Cloud9 that are coming through the elimination bracket, so they would have to win 2 best of series, one to reset the bracket and the second to become your champions.
And the biggest thing, Tony, they're starting off on Strongholds. This is a great opportunity for Cloud9, right? We just saw them being so dominant on Street Strongholds not that long ago. Recharge right in their wheelhouse as well. I expect to see a strong Cloud9 off start.
And I will say, here in the grand finals, I feel like Cloud9 do have the advantage of just being 3/4 of this roster being together for so long. You know, obviously you have to implement Bound into the situation, but this FaZe roster, you're bringing in Falcated over from the original FaZe. You have Renegade from Cloud9, Sparty from E United, and then Nick, formerly of KCP. You know, it's walks of life is so different. They have to implement a whole new strategy. Meanwhile, Cloud9, you're implementing just one piece. So I would have to say that has to give them a little bit of an advantage, at least in the chemistry department.
Already, look at this. Cloud9 coming off strong, able to get 38 points of uncontested time and a temporary trip cap in place. That Falcon shut short by getting B, but so far FaZe has not been able to really get control of a home base. They've been scrapping themselves by with B, but they desperately need to get something to call home.
2 going down for Cloud9 here, but the same happens to FaZe. Falcated immediately looking to take high, catches a one-shot player onto the Whirlpool side. Nick and Falcated aren't going to allow him to get away. Eco somehow able to get away with the shock rifle. A huge double kill out of him. A back and forth fight we're seeing, but so far FaZe are able to open up with a 60-1 lead. It's a big play coming in out of Cloud9, excuse me, not FaZe.
Falcon trying to do his best to secure this hill, but there's 2 players from Cloud9. The perfect zoning name for Falcon will keep him alive for now, but the push is still on its way. Eco will win the fight, but Renegade's here. His former team tried to make the push into C. He's going to be the one that has to defend it. It's a camo in his way. He gets the trade nonetheless, and his teammates get B. It's a trip cap for a moment as FaZe start to score again.
FaZe able to respond, but Cloud9 quickly pushing for Alpha and Charlie at the exact same time. So a double cap once again being swallowed up here by the Cloud9 members, and even able to pull off a couple of kills. Eco takes down one. Some great shots from across the map as well. Eco doing a great job of staying alive and putting pressure, but it looks like FaZe are still able to steal away another double cap.
Yeah, Renegade lasers bound from across the map, and now he's going to be the first player to try to stop B. He's able to get that player to step out, but he does pay with his life. It looks like Cloud9 will be easily able to take over B and get into scoring position once again. And although FaZe has had opportunities to get points on the board, to get these trip caps. They've always been short-lived, hence why they're still setting underneath 20 points on this game as Cloud9 rapidly approaches the triple digit mark.
2 going down for the FaZe roster, making a third as well. Love the back smack out of Nick to at least slow down Cloud9, but still not having much to work with. Having to win another piv, but sadly not going to be able to do so. Bound takes him down. A trip cap coming out of nowhere for Cloud9. You see FaZe start to dive in over towards Bravo just to end up going down. This is where Cloud9 are at their most dangerous. When they start to get those kills, when they start to snowball on you, keeping the aggression coming, getting into your face, making you uncomfortable, and making you play off of your back foot. Another wipe going in favor of C9.
And look, Cloud9 is forcing spawns towards glass, and you know, it's the worst possible place to be. You're gonna have to fight through Cloud9 to get a home, and they're gonna send 3 towards C, but it's a Camo and Bound that are trying to make the difference. They're still looking for these picks, and look at that. Bound just went right into their face. He was able to stop C, and the trip cap's still in effect.
FaZe are struggling at the moment. They cannot find an answer. You talked about Cloud9 being one of the best Stronghold teams that we have, and you're seeing it right here, right now. 215 to 19 point lead. They're somehow able to hold on to a trip cap. A complete map control is what we're seeing here on Aquarius. Stellar going to try to make a play with the shock rifle. He's finally going down, so we do see something go in favor of FaZe, but can they turn it around? Is it too little too late?
Well, it's going to be a temporary trip cap for now. Bounds quickly going to find himself in B. And Tony, I would say it's not even hyperbole to say they're not one of the best teams at Strongholds. They are the best team in Strongholds in the ACS. The way that Cloud9 is able to rotate and play this game type is so impressive. But if the BRs of FaZe start to heat up, if they are able to outslay Cloud9, they have an opportunity to get back in this game, especially with them pushing for prolonged trip caps, and that's exactly what we're starting to see. FaZe starting to light up the kill feed.
It is what we're seeing. FaZe winning those Slays battles. It's definitely showing on the scoreboard. They were seemingly out of this game, but now they're starting to make some plays. Nick trying to get creative with the shock rifle, chasing down this one player right into the hands of another one, and that's a fresh 3 down. 3 down go Cloud9, ends up going wiped, and hold on, FaZe Clan now moving in for yet another trip cap of their own. The same thing that Cloud9 were doing to FaZe have now turned it right around and are right back in this game.
Yeah, they can definitely still win this one. But you can see Cloud9 starting to split off. They're looking to put 2 players towards C. And Spartan, he needs to decide how he wants to challenge for B right here, because they cannot let their stronghold go. You cannot let Cloud9 get anything for free. And Spartan, he's able to get the trades. And the rest of the rest of FaZe start to fill. Cloud9 falls, and Renegade, I love this. Get aggressive. Go for the trip cap once again. You need the points to get back in this game. Every trip cap is 2 points per 1 second.
And sadly, Renegade not able to get away with it, so we should see a reset come in. Meanwhile, Sparty ends up going down. 2 members of Cloud9 trying to push over toward the Bravo side. They're taking over the B. It looks like a CB setup now being held by Cloud9. They're right back to scoring points, and that's not what you want to see from FaZe. The same from Falcated going down. Nick gonna join him. Renegade hits the black screen. Smarty, Sayonara, all 4 members go down for FaZe. And with that, Cloud9 might have just stolen this game once again.
And look at Eco, man. He's just prowling all the way at that C plat, and with that, he was able to get them all off spawn. Triple kill for him to cap it off. 250 to 159. It was a valiant effort by FaZe, but they let themselves get down way too early in that game. Way too much of a hill to climb. And now Cloud9, they have all of the momentum going into this live fire slayer.
Cloud9 are the team that came out through the lower bracket. They're the ones who have to reset the bracket, but they're looking like the favorites, especially after that Strongholds. FaZe are going to have to answer back. Game number 2 going to be Slayer on live fire. We know what the keys to success are. We know how important it is to control the sandbox, the heat wave, to the sniper rifle, to that overshield. There's so much that you have to take care of. Otherwise, you're going to go down and you're going to get punished. If these teams can punish you on a map as large as Recharge, imagine what they can do on Live Fire.
The problem with Live Fire for Cloud9 is that before, when they had a certain player on their team, they had the best sniper in the game on their team, Renegade. Now, he shoots for FaZe. And when you look at FaZe, there's so many players where if you let that sniper fall into their hands, it could be game over. When you're thinking of Spartan and Renegade, you're talking about two of the best in the game, two of the best in the title of Halo to snipe. And it's going to be tough to keep control of that sniper rifle. And that's not to say that Cloud9 can't snipe themselves, but you know that FaZe have an opportunity to do some nasty work with that sniper and to completely change the tides of this game.
Yeah, luckily I feel like you have some underrated snipers coming out of this Cloud9 roster. Right off the rip, I think of Stellar and Bound, and maybe they may not be as flashy as say Spartan and Renegade, but I think they could change the tides as well. So I think either way, you don't want the sniper rifle in the hands of your opposition. I don't care who it is. It could be Penguin, it could be me, it could be you. It don't matter. Make sure you control that sniper rifle. Make sure that you're the one controlling the pace here in this game, and you should be able to come out on top. Slayer Live Fire, first to 50 kills takes the win. Who's one of your players to watch out for? Taking the sniper out of it in this whole game. Who are you keeping your eyes on?
I want to keep my eye on King Nick. He's the player that needs to step up, right? He's the new one. He's the glue. They're good. They're going through some adverse times. You really expect that new player to bring that momentum for the team. I want to see King Nick step up to the plate. And it doesn't necessarily have to be with the biggest stat lines. I just want to see him involved in the fights, being to everyone's aid. If he can start with, double-digit kills, double-digit assists, really show up for his team, I think that's how FaZe takes it.
He has some big shoes to fill. What sniped out separates from this team, and hopefully King Nick got some big feet. That's all I'm saying, because it's going to be tough. Renegade immediately getting a hold of that sniper rifle. We talked about how incredible it can be. You called him the best sniper in the game. Immediately body shots one. Sadly can't find himself a kill, so 2 down go FaZe and Cloud9 get control. The question is, can they get the overshield?
Yeah, it's unfortunate. I don't think Spartan expected those two players to drop. Oh my god. Spartan somehow able to get one before he goes down. Bound will see the respawn screen, but overshield quickly switches hands as Stellar has the overshield to work with, and well, he's looking to get a quick flank.
The sniper rifle, so important, so deadly in the hands of either one of these players. Eco lines up the shot, can't quite find it. There's multiple members of FaZe that are starting to get aggressive. They need to slow down FaZe. They're about to overwhelm the B and the mid side of the map, and they're getting it for free at the moment.
Eco, he's trying to take the fight. Bound is going to be there to save his life. We're starting to see the pressure mount towards this big door. Look how FaZe just continually start to put numbers, and Cloud9's just ready for the push. They're going to be able to get the kills, and now they have the sniper to work with as well, as Bound looks to get into the face of his opponents.
All members of FaZe spawning onto the Charlie side of the map. Overshield coming up. Eventually Bound going to rotate over and try to use that as bait, trying to find himself an easy snipe. Off the screen, we do find a big trade. Players cutting off the angle over toward the bottom mid. He has to drop down to get into the fight. The no-scope connects. Falcated ends up going down. Overshield still up, but the nades are flying in. Bound not going to be able to get away from that one, and 3 down go Cloud9. That should give FaZe the overshield.
That's a great play by Renegade, just to be aware. He goes out that doorway, players to his right and left, and somehow comes out the victor in the 1v2. And that also moves the sniper to his team's hands. And look at Cloud9, all of them starting to get corralled. 2 players stuck at back B, and the collapse is easy for Falcated as he gets 2. And Sparty, well, he still has some of this overshield to rock with.
But the overshield gets shredded. Sparty now taking a bit too much damage, tries to immediately take height. Luckily, his teammates are getting the kills that are necessary. Eco and Bound go down. Renegade gonna earn himself a killing spree. Renegade now flying into the face. Oh, a double kill quick. Almost gets himself a triple. 3 down for Cloud9. 21-16 lead in favor of FaZe.
All right, this game completely changed when Renegade got that double kill at Key Door. Since then, he's been able to dominate. He's able to take the sniper down, but it comes at a clean wipe as Bound will come back to collect the power weapons once again. And he knows exactly where the spawns are for FaZe. Unfortunately, he's not able to hit the head, so he'll have to back down for now. But FaZe, they know there's a sniper lurking. The question is, how do they push into this setup of Cloud9?
Cloud9 controlling the strong side of the map and even having some presence onto B. Love the fact that Cloud9 are separating and surrounding FaZe at the moment. We're going to see if that pays off. With that overshield coming up, Penguin in good position. Bound still holding on to this tower side. Cloud9 might be able to get their hands on it, but FaZe are starting to come and FaZe are starting to go.
The overshield coming up. This is where Cloud9 can completely change this game. And oh my God, Bound is just getting behind all the competition. And I love him being aggressive with that sniper rifle, trying to get as much damage down as possible, trying to provide spacing for his team to work towards this overshield. Spartan not able to stay alive, and now you'll see Cloud9 pounce towards that overshield. They're not able to get the first one. Does the second one get it on? Yes, Bound comes back with his life, gets the overshield, and this is where Cloud9 can start to take over the game.
Cloud9 looking to reset the bracket here. This overshield can be so dangerous. They're trying to find out exactly where the pressure is coming from. At least one player onto the Bravo side. Nades is starting to fly. Eventually, Bound's overshield is now shredded here, so not much to work with. He's forced to back down here, so not able to get much value out of that OS. Great job for FaZe to slow the game down and to neutralize it immediately. Now you're seeing Nick ends up setting off remote detonation. Renegade gets himself a huge kill. You go from having the overshield to going 3 down, and now FaZe are only down by 1 kill.
Eco is our last player to live, but he has the heat wave. He's just trying to do his best, man. They're just trying to figure out where this push is exactly going to come from. And Eco, well, he has information about 3 players. But, oh, my God. Spartan, he spawned over at back B. And you know what spawns back there, Tony? It's the spike grenades. He was able to grab them, and he just chucks them into bottom mid. And they just are so damaging in those tunnels. And well, Eco, he's not able to stay alive, and it comes at a huge cost because now Renegade, he has the heat wave to work with, and as a tied game, this is a scary situation for Cloud9 because they have no utility to use on the map.
Love this tower side control coming out of FaZe and Renegade. But sadly, his teammates are going down. Gets himself a cleanup. Love this angle right here. And overshield coming up in 5 seconds. That could be huge for FaZe. Sniper rifle, overshield. A great spawn out of FaZe. Nobody in Cloud9 actually in position to grab it, so this should be free. Nades are starting to fly. We finally see FaZe end up trying to connect it, not able to get it away. Eventually, it's used as bait. Cloud9 are able to get the kill. It looks like Renegade is going to go down despite having the heat wave. Nick quickly comes in. I believe Cloud9 were able to steal that overshield away. Masterfully played by C9.
Yeah, FaZe just didn't have the correct timings. Renegade thought that Cloud9 was going to be pushing a lot faster than they were. He tries to push himself towards this garage. Instead, no one was there. He takes himself out of the fight when he could have grabbed that overshield the entire time. It leaves his teammates hanging out to dry. Cloud9 able to get those kills and then eventually get this overshield. A masterful switch of this game. But the overshield not playing as much of an impact that Cloud9 would have liked. They have a lead, but can they hold on?
We saw Cloud9 make an incredible comeback in the Slays department, so why can't FaZe do the same? Stella with the sniper rifle, can't quite connect. Lines up yet another one. That miss might cost them, but the third one is going to hit the head of King Nick. The ping starting to come in. That's the Slay they were looking for. Lines up the no-scope, misses that one. The trade is going to work in favor of them as they're now 5 kills away from taking the win. C9 still end up going 3 members down. FaZe take advantage. Can they find these spawns? Can they get a clean sweep? FaZe might be able to claw their way right back into the game.
Well, Nick, it sounds like he heard the Spartan grunt. He knows there's a player down mid. Renegade gets the opening pick, and well, Nick, he's there to help Falcade. This Falcade win. Yes, Fal stays alive. It's a massive swing. Now only a 4-kill game for FaZe to come back. And they cannot make the same mistake on this overshield. This one needs to go in their favor. And look at the individual fights that keep going in the favor of FaZe. When it comes down to it, these players, so talented. They know how to get the job done. And well, it's up to Nick, the X Factor, with the overshield as we approach the late game.
They weren't able to get the lead, but now with the overshield, they might be able to make a play here. Tied up at 46 apiece. Nick picks up a double kill. 3 down, go Cloud9. 2 members of C9 now spawning over to Charlie's side. Nick immediately taking height with the repulse. And it looks like
lag out?
C9, yeah, oh, that is highly unfortunate.
Are they just giving it up? Is there a lag out? Yeah, I didn't see a player lag out. I don't know. Oh, there it is. Oh, Tony, that's a heartbreaker for FaZe. I mean, they had everything. Nick had a full overshield going into that bush. This is just heartbreaking.
I'm so glad I'm not a tournament organizer. I'm not an admin in this tournament because I don't even know how you figured that out right there. And like you said, FaZe were able to grab a hold of that overshield and were looking like they were about to steal that game away. And wow, like you said, heartbreaking is definitely the term to look at. So we're going to wait for the admins to try to figure out exactly what we're going to go with that one. But you have to imagine that this series should be tied and we should be going to a game 3.
Well, we'll have to wait for the ruling. I'm looking back on the stream right now. I don't know what the decision that you make, right? I think it has to be a full reset, but I mean, you figure that FaZe was going to win that game with the control that they had, with the momentum on their backside. That's just a tough look for FaZe. And well, Cloud9 a little bit gifted because they were letting that one slip by. I mean, they had a crazy comeback that wasn't complete in game 2, and then suddenly they get in that same situation. They're letting it slip by. FaZe just show up. Their individual talent shines through when it's all down on the line.
So far between the 2 games, it's been Renegade who's been that leading slayer for his squad. I think between both of those games, having 37 kills, the next one up might have been 32 out of bound in the opposition. So Renegade really showing off in the slays department, and larger reason why FaZe were able to claw their way back into it. You know, when you try to control the sniper rifle and the overshield, when you try to control these power-ups and power weapons that are on the map, there's no way you're going to be able to gain control unless you cleanly slay out your opponents. And then even when you lose those advantages, like the overshield, you have to be able to melt. You have to be able to hit your shots. It is tough, especially at this level of gameplay. So the fact that Renegade's really been able to solidify him as a main slayer in this game and even Halo 5 and, you know, probably for a long time now because he's still young and going to have a long career is quite impressive to me. Renegade, the main slayer, and going to be the difference maker here for FaZe.
Oh, we still don't have a word. I think those players still trying to connect back into the game, get them all back. So we're going to be chilling with you guys for just a bit longer. Tony, you got a prediction on what's going to happen on this reset? I have a feeling it's going to be right back to the same 46-46. Last round of slays determine everything.
I mean, I wish we could like you said, I wish that there was some way that we could like have like a resume feature and go back into the situation. That would be amazing. But I mean, yeah, I guess you could warrant having a full reset, which, as crazy as it sounds, because we were just moments away from that game ending right there. But I mean, it was pretty evenly matched. I would imagine a full reset is it. But we're waiting for the players to figure it out, and it actually looks like we found our resolution. And because Cloud9 did have an advantage, it looks like Cloud9 are going to need 45, and FaZe are going to need to go the full 50 on that one. So apparently before those round of slays were happening, I'm guessing that, I'm guessing that lag out did happen. So some of those slays were, I guess, disqualified, if you will.
Yeah, that's interesting. We'd have to see where the lag out happened. Like, I guess like maybe they were like stopping. It didn't feel like they were like stopping at some point, but I guess the lag out happened like a lot earlier, so they're gonna have a 5-kill advantage. That's tough for FaZe. I mean, they had everything overshield, right? Everything was in the favor of FaZe. They're gonna have to resume this game and find the ice again. 5-kill deficit from the early game, not too much to overcome. You're gonna have to get it to work. And well, hey, Renegade, he's got all the tools to use to be able to make this comeback complete.
So keep in mind, a 5-kill advantage in favor of Cloud9 at the moment here. And we're going back in for the reset. And with that, FaZe ends up starting off 3 down after a beautiful double kill coming out of Falcated. And with that, FaZe need to take advantage, and they need to also be careful, because even though you have a 3-kill lead, technically you're still down by 2.
Look at that. Cloud9 find the response. 3, make it 4 that go down. FaZe completely on the respawn screen. You're starting to see FaZe. They're spawning towards that nest in B. And well, you know, Cloud9, they're well aware of that spawn trap. They're trying to get the damage in. And Stellar's trying to find anyone that goes on the flank. Gets the new heat wave. This is a devastating response for FaZe. They just cannot get themselves to safety.
Heat wave now in the hands of Stellar. Immediately pushing toward the bottom side of the map. You are going to see 3 members of FaZe pushing up, and the first assist ends up going down, but some heavy damage onto Stellar. Doing a great job of backing down, playing his life. Can't quite find the kill, so he's going to immediately take height and trust his teammates to pick up the pieces. Love the teamwork coming out of Cloud9.
Oh my God, Renegade! Are you kidding me? He shuts down his former teammate Stellar on the respawn screen. The 1v2. Renegade's on a mission, and he's not stopping anytime soon. He gets the 3rd and the 4th. Renegade gets another double. The triple goes underneath. He's not stopping. This man's on a tear. Eventually shut down by Bounds.
Renegade currently having 8 of his team's 15 kills. Eco able to seal away the overshow, so that's going to be huge for Cloud9, especially as FaZe go 3 down. The nades are starting to fly. FaZe are now being caught in a bit of a split spawn. 2 over to the B side, the other 2 into the mud. Eco well aware of it though. Target prioritization is so important. Makes one shot. A double assist comes in for him, so that's a double kill out of bound, and Cloud9 holding on to the lead.
I'm looking to come around this corner. He has a heat wave, but there's 2 players from FaZe ready to take the action, and it's Renegade who gets the heat wave back in his hands, and it's Renegade who's looking to take over this game. 1 away from double digits, 9 kills for him as this game is even. Well, I guess technically they're down 5, but Renegade looks to be closing that gap soon. And honestly, Cloud9, I think that's the only thing you really have to focus on at this point is making sure you find Renegade and you shut him down.
Both of these teams fighting for the mid portion of the map, and that's because that sniper rifle was up. Bit of a combat evolved to bring that sniper in. Nick connecting shots with the commando. Mine don't shoot like that. Taking some heavy damage because to try to get away. Penguin goes to cut him off. And it looks like Penguin is able to get the kill and the assist onto the second one, so a huge life out of him. 3 down go Cloud9, the same for FaZe. Renegade, the final player, but doesn't matter. The nades connect and bumps his head right on the roof before getting the skill jump.
Yeah, sometimes that works in your advantage, though. They heard the repulse. They're like, oh, he must have went high. He was down low, and unfortunately, a shaky shot from Renegade right there is going to shut his life down. But Cloud9 all seeing the respawn screen as Nick tries to stay alive for just a bit longer. And now FaZe have a great opportunity here. They need to just find 1 round of slays. The overshield can go in their possession, and they can get themselves right back in this game.
That's exactly what they're looking to do. Oof. Sadly, you got to win those pivotal fights, and that's not what you see. Cloud9 are starting to win it. Another trade in. 2 down go FaZe. FaZe now spawning over towards the Charlie side, but nobody pressuring them, so they should be able to find an exit as this game slows down a bit.
The overshield quickly shredded by the members of FaZe, not giving it any sort of respect. Still down by 5 guys for everyone at home. If you're watching for the first time, Cloud9 did have a 5-kill lead when the lag out occurred, so they just need to get to 45. FaZe need to get to the 50-kill mark in order to win this game. See, that player's at back B. Falcade knows, and he's trying to find his way. He wants that player to push. He definitely knows there's a player over at back B. And FaZe is trying to go Cloud9 into making the first move, but finally Falcade gets caught up with it. He's like, nope, I'm going in. It's him versus the Heatwave. And look at Sparty. He comes in from the side. It's the duo. Sparty and Falcade get the job done. Renegade's cleaning them all up. Cloud9 are seeing the respawn screen.
3 down go Cloud9. Falcade looking to get aggressive onto it. He does have his team that are coming in. Spartan trades out 1. All of FaZe now pushing them right off a spawn, finds himself a kill. That drop wall was really clutch out of Cloud9, but it wasn't enough to keep them alive. FaZe overwhelmed them, and now a 4-kill lead now coming in, but Eco looking to shut things down.
The deficit is disappearing for Cloud9. They need to find a way to stabilize, and with Overshield and Sniper coming up, you have to figure that those are their top priority. The question is, how do they make the push? And while Eco, he had a beautiful nade, but it's not enough. Renegade, he's not going to be able to get the Overshield on the body. Bound found the kill, but does the Overshield go in Cloud9's favor? All of FaZe start to fall, and it's a back-breaking effort. They get their lead back to 5, and it's only 6 more kills for them to win. Oh my god, Penguin almost blanked.
Penguin still having a sniper rifle in hands. FaZe and look to go right up the mud side, but Penguin doing a great job of anticipating it. Fires off a warning shot, goes to back down. It's not going to work. Boundo flies in with the Overshield and the Heatwave combination. Icing out 2, but 2 of his teammates do end up going down. The nades are starting to fly. Bound is a bit in trouble in the middle of multiple members. A 42-41 game, but it's Cloud9 that only need 4 more kills to take it.
The sniper in the hand, you figure they're going to get the job done. Stellar gets 2 to the body. Bound and Penguin get some of their own, and now they're at the 49th kill. Only 1 more for them to win this game. And it's just a matter of who will be that last kill, as it seems impossible at this point for the comeback to be secure. And here comes the push to go down, and that'll be the game. Cloud9 take it over FaZe.
And that's a 2-0 victory for Cloud9, but it's only to reset the bracket. We still have a whole nother best-of-3 series to see in order to find out who's going to become your champions, because FaZe came out of that winner's side. So trust me, we still have a bit of Halo to be played here, and Cloud9 and FaZe going at it, which, come on now, you got to be excited about it. Former FaZe member Inbound now switching to Cloud9, the same as Renegade, former Cloud9, just hightailing it over towards the FaZe side. These two are going to be a rivalry for, I would imagine, tournaments to come, going not only for the rest of this season, but going into season 2 as well.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough. This is, I don't know, man. I feel like FaZe probably just had a lot of their momentum knocked from them, Tony. Like, how do they come back in this second series? The biggest thing for them, right, is you're getting 2 different objectives this time. You don't have to play Strongholds again. King of the Hill is going to be the game type. And while I think King of the Hill is going to, favor FaZe a bit more than Cloud9 this time around, if they can start with a 1-0 lead, I think they have a good chance to take this series.
King of the Hill Recharge going to be our game number 1. Like you said, both of these teams now having 1 loss on their record, and 1 more best-of-3 series are going to determine our champion. King of the Hill on Recharge, you're playing through the shock rifle. You're playing through the camouflage. You'll notice that nobody's going to be going after that sword. Both of these teams have agreed to GA it, along with the drop weapon mechanic in the middle of battle. So you're going to see a lot more swapping into your secondary, as opposed to dropping weapon to instantly bring out that secondary. Recharge, King of the Hill, one of my favorite map and game type combinations. It's a lot of stalemates, a lot of action, and definitely usually the better team wins.
Yeah, the better team usually wins, but sometimes there's a lag out and you get extra points. So it's like I still want to see what happened with the lag. I wish we could go back in time and actually see really where the lag out happened, Tony, because I'm honestly still not. I'm still shook from the game 2 Slayer. I'm not sure where all that came from.
Well, either way, hopefully we don't see any more lag outs. I want to see. I'm done with the lag outs. I want to see just nothing but pure, smooth Halo from this point forward. And at this point, we're just waiting for for these players to get ready. Probably take a little quick 5-minute break. They're probably stepping up, stretching out the arm, especially for FaZe. I can only imagine the last thing I would want to do if I'm FaZe is to go right into another series. I would imagine at that point, I'm blowing the whistle. I'm calling a timeout just to get a little bit of a breather. Let's talk things out. Let's, get a little sip of water, and let's reset and regain. You still have the opportunity to win it. And with Cloud9 winning back-to-back games, they do have a bit of momentum on their side. So you know what? Ice the kicker just a little bit.
Here we go. King of the Hill in your sights. Looks like Renegade's going to be the player that gets the camouflage right away. And he's looking to put the pressure on.
Falcated. Taking some damage over toward the mid side of the map. Eco inbound, able to get back-to-back kills, though. With that, Nick has to slow down his gameplay, and Cloud9 going to get some early time here. And, of course, Eco gets away with the shock rifle. This weapon going to be so deadly. Sadly, he was not able to get any value out of it. Renegade puts him down almost immediately.
Starting to see the action mount towards this hill. Cloud9 go 3 down, and this is an opportunity for FaZe to get some points. Sparty's going to be the one to take the action. He's in the hill. Shock rifle in hand, though. You figure you want him to be moving forward and getting some better positions. He gets taken down, and Cloud9 respond to immediately getting 3 down of their own. Renegade, he controls the long haul, but he's not able to get those back spawns for his team, and it looks like Cloud9 gets the clean break.
He's starting to deny access here for Nick, as he does everything he can to try to stay alive. Has to win the piv. The nade does end up getting max value onto Eco. Avoids the bait and switch by rotating out. Camouflage up in 23 seconds, so we know how important this next round of slays is. Cloud9 immediately going 3 down, and that's going to be good for FaZe.
Nick's going left and right. Like, if I move in the hill, they won't be able to get me, and I can stay alive for longer. He has no chance to even fight. He gets taken down, and well, Cloud9, they're gonna get back in the hill. But smart plays by Spartan, right? He goes all the way back, trying to keep these spawns for his team. Bound gets right into this action. Bound couldn't get him off the map. The crazy strafes from both the players, but it's Bound who comes out on top. And Cloud9 inched themselves closer to taking the 1-0 lead.
Man, Sparty hitting him with the wiggles a little bit. That was almost tough. Bound still able to stay alive, though, right into where the hill he goes, but the nades are following him into it. Off the screen, Renegade does find himself a kill. Eco's trying to get the cleanup. Shots are ringing out. Smarty, though, with the shock rifle taken down 2. 3 down go Cloud9. And with those numbers, FaZe look to get right in towards the zone. And this hill number 1 going to be so important.
Cloud9 very close to getting this job done. It was just Spartan last alive. He tries to throw the nade, maybe try to zone these players out. It's not going to be enough. The players are roaring off their spawn. Can they get the kill in time? No. Cloud9 take the first hill. Spartan gets the 2 down, though. They might be able to win this rotation, but they're going to have to find one more kill, and it's Stellar to shut them down. He has the shock rifle, and he goes for them all. Double, and one more player to take care of, but no more bullets to use. Nick's going to be able to win the fight.
All of FaZe rotating onto the Charlie side and right into the hands of Stellar. And that shock rifle, the shot connecting easy, but Renegade taking a couple grenades. Sparty now able to get away with the shock rifle. This next slay going to be so huge, but Penguin wins himself a piv. Falcated all the way towards the A side of the map. And with the 1-0 lead in favor of FaZe and already putting some good points on the board, they're in good position to go up 2-0 so far in the game.
Renegade's hunting Penguin down, and Valkyrie will eventually get the final shot in. And well, Cloud9, they're getting closer and closer to getting this hill done, but FaZe finally putting together the numbers to break this hill. One last player to deal with, but who else to get that value? Cloud9 is there, as Eco was able to keep them out of the hill for longer. But finally, it feels like for the first time, FaZe has actually broken the setup, and now they're ready to soak up their own time.
2 members of Cloud9 looking to push the C side. Looks like a third one going to join them, but you see FaZe coming up from the A and the C side at the same time. So a nice little pinch being formed by FaZe, but will it pay off, as we do see Sparty taking down Penguin? Renegade off the screen gets himself a kill as well. So half the members of Cloud9 do hit the black screen. Sparty trying to put the third one down. Too much damage coming in. FaZe still had an advantage, but Cloud9 looking to push through. Oh my gosh.
Oh man, Renegade just finds the correct moment to pop off. He gets 2, and it's going to shut Cloud9's push short for now. But look how FaZe left the hill. They're trying to take the engagement, and I love that play. Try to make it feel safe for Bound to try to come in and collapse. But instead, it's a trap that waits for him. He gets taken down, and now FaZe just seconds away from capturing this hill.
Great job for FaZe to regain. Cloud9 looking to punt that one, so they set up early onto the A side of the map. And just like that, we are moving into a swing hill number 3, and we know how hard it is to break the A side setup.
Yeah, you're going to have to find your way through and break into that spawn. But look how early FaZe was able to get through, and it's Renegade who swings in, and that's the advantage for FaZe, right? They were able to cross the map before Cloud9 was really set up to watch the crosses, and it makes it so that Cloud9 is lethargic to get back to that hill, and FaZe is ready to break, spry, and now they have control. One more push from Cloud9 as Nick tries to stay alive.
Camouflage coming up, the nades start to go in, can't quite find it. I believe FaZe was able to get away with that camo, and now numbers in favor of FaZe. In addition to having that camouflage, that is not looking good for Cloud9. Bound gonna try to get every last second of this hill time. And hold on, FaZe aren't able to take him down. Finally, Bound ends up going down. We're finally starting to see the collapse, but these numbers still in favor of Cloud9 once again. This is not... I don't understand how Cloud9 were able to find those kills like they were. But Stellar comes in, gets himself another perfect kill, and this is huge out of C9.
Yeah, Cloud9, I mean, it doesn't make logical sense, right? It just feels like they keep losing the fight for the hill, but somehow consistently able to get back in there and keep FaZe from scoring. But once again, FaZe able to get into their spot. But look how Cloud9, they're pushing out, being aggressive, killing these players towards long haul, but they don't have control of the hill. And now suddenly, FaZe could be spawning in the most advantageous spot on the map. I don't understand what Cloud9's option was right there. They all pushed out trying to get kills, but it was Fallicated sitting in the back hill. He was able to capture it. A huge misplay by Cloud9.
And a huge grab by FaZe, as they now have a 2-1 lead so far. FaZe are the team that came out through the winner's bracket. Cloud9 gained a lot of momentum after getting back-to-back wins to reset the bracket, but FaZe are coming back here. A 3 down for Cloud9, a full sweep. FaZe able to put all of them down. Cloud9 being forced to spawn over towards the alpha side of the map. Nades start to fall. Renegade already trying to punish them right off of spawn.
And I love this from Renegade, right? It feels like he's out of the fight by being all the way at bat ledge, but because they're able to essentially get a full 4 down, he's trying to force the spawns into A, and then he knows the rotation is going to come to pipe so they can try to get glass control, but he's going to be there and waiting, but he needs to hit the shots. He needs to get the kills, and he's been missing just a bit too much, and it looks like Cloud9 were able to leak through. And now the spawns are flipping FaZe, spawning out. It's a high-risk, high-reward play. And because Renegade wasn't able to get those immediate kills, it might come back to punish FaZe.
We see nice coordinated play coming out of FaZe Clan, but Cloud9 seemingly responding. We switch gears over towards Penguin. Multiple members of FaZe are pushing through the hill and onto the bottom C side. The repulse comes out, but is not able to connect. 3 down go Cloud9. Stellar is able to chase one away. They're finally able to take down the one-shot player, but goes one-shot himself in order to do it. FaZe break the setup, and FaZe find himself within the zone once again.
Oh my God, Spartan, he's just a damage machine at this bottom battery. Baldwin dealing and taking the damage, somehow still alive. And look at him, the damage output by Spartan, even while he's one-shot. It's those kind of advantages that you can't make up in the margin. The ability that he has on the map just completely changed this hill. If he went down, that push by Cloud9 would have been successful. Instead, he stands strong, and now it looks as if FaZe is going to take a 3-1 advantage in the hill.
Falcon connected onto the shots. 3-1 lead in favor of FaZe and what might be the final hill of this game right now. And Falcated already working onto the A spawns, and that's exactly what they're looking for. Even if they go down, they'll spawn right next to that zone. Cloud9, they need to take over here. They need an answer.
Oh my God, Falcon said, get out of my hill. Unfortunately, it's not enough for him to stay alive. And the most important spawn right here is going to be that back A spawn. And right now, FaZe have control. It's going to be up to Stellar. He needs to find one of these picks. These two players are the most important on the map, but they stay alive. And suddenly Cloud9 find themselves all on respawn. Bounce trying to take care of the camo, but he can't find it in time. And there's no more mistakes for Cloud9 to make. This hill is quickly going to get out of hand, and they're going to have to fight across the BRs of FaZe to even try to get the contest.
You don't have positioning, you don't have slays, you don't have camouflage, and you don't have the spawns. What do they have right now? Renegade and Spartan getting back-to-back kills. King Nick ends up putting them 3 down. Bound now the final player alive here for Cloud9, and he's quickly dealt with as well. Shock rifle in the hands of Sparty, and so far time is not on Cloud9's side. They are losing it.
Yeah, I mean, they're quickly running out of time, and Spartan, he has the A spawns. So even if his teammates die, look at Spartan. He's holding down these spawns and hoping that his teammates spawn on top of him. But it looks like Cloud9 might have gotten there in time. But Spartan's doing his best to stay alive. And look how much pressure that Cloud9 puts immediately back towards A. They know how important this spawn is, and they need to keep a player there the entire time. They've finally gotten this break, but it's still a long road for them to climb to come back to win this game.
And with them going 3 down, you're losing out those numbers once again. But Penguin clutching up with a double kill, putting his 18th on the board. Eco trying to crouch over toward the A side, gets himself a huge piv, and his teammate comes out. But Nick seemed to come out. Where did that nade come from? 3-1 lead, still in favor of FaZe at the moment here. Cloud9, they desperately need this break. They desperately need to hold on to this A side. And also, they cannot allow FaZe to get away with that camo.
Who is that? I have top DMR just shooting that disruptor pistol right in that hill, trying to keep them at bay. Camo's going to go into the hands of FaZe, but Bound's trying to find a quick answer. He's able to get one. Stellar gets the next, and now Nick. Look at Nick. Oh, this is so nerdy. He's able to get the damage. Renegade gets the clean ups, and now Nick, he's looking to get the final dagger, but it's Penguin who stays alive for now. Cloud9 not out of it yet.
Cloud9 still within the zone. They can't afford a single hill. We switch gears over towards Penguin, but not for long because Renegade puts him down. 3 members of Cloud9 hitting the black screen. Stellar, the final player alive here, but he's not able to get FaZe out of the zone. And it looks like with that, FaZe are going to steal away this hill and the game.
And FaZe just played absolutely phenomenal that game. They won the rotations. They won the individual slays. And they just played a cleaner game. That was an uncharacteristically sloppy game from Cloud9. Usually when you have players like Eco and Stellar, they're ones that keep you grounded in reality. They make sure that you don't go rogue, that you don't make the bad plays. But I harken back to Hill 3. Remember, Tony, where it was one player, it was Fallocated, who was separated from the rest of his team. And Cloud9, they push away from the hill towards Long Haul to collapse on FaZe. But suddenly, that entire time, Falcade is sitting in the hill getting time, and it was enough for them to capture Hill 3. So even though Cloud9 won the slays, won the spawn battle, they give up the hill, and then suddenly it's kind of a doofus play. You know, it's how do they let that happen? How does no one acknowledge that there was a player from behind capturing the hill as you're collapsing, literally as far away from the hill as possible? Even if they got those kills, which they did, they would never have been able to get back in time to prevent them from spawning right back into the battle.
FaZe always keeping their eyes on the prize, and a momentary lack of judgment and one mistake can cost you the game, and that's exactly what you saw there. FaZe now up 1-0 in the series. We're seeing why they were able to make it out of the winners bracket, why they won the winners finals against this very Cloud9 team to begin with. And now you're going into Slayer Aquarius, where normally I would say Cloud9 have the advantage, but I'm not sure anymore. I really am not. FaZe might be able to go back-to-back, especially after that performance in Game 1.
Well, Aquarius Slayer is up next, and it's going to be all about the BRs. Yes, the Heat Wave is going to play an impact. Yes, the camouflage is there, but it's all about the team shot on this map. It's really important to make sure that you are on top of the spawns and that you're on top of the timings. Timing is what reigns supreme on this map. If you are too slow or too fast, you will get punished. It's important to get the numbers, collapse, finish the collapse, or either give up on the collapse in time so that you don't get punished by the stray spawners, because although the map is small, it's very open right? So often a player will spawn up and they have immediate access to the fight. So it's very important to be on top of your P's and Q's when it comes to this map.
And luckily for Cloud9, there's no disruptor on the map. So you're not going to see any funny business coming out of King Nick, who is absolutely getting so creative with that disruptor. Love shooting those weapon pads, shooting those weapons on the ground, and utilizing that shock to your advantage. Cloud9 and FaZe, what might be the last game if FaZe are able to get the win here. Cloud9 looking to send us to a game 3.
So far, it looks as if Cloud9 get the middle map, and they're trying to finish the collapse with FaZe. They stand strong. It's Nick. He finds 2 while his teammates are down, and he stops the Cloud9 push in its tracks.
A 5-3 lead going in favor of Cloud9. Penguin looking to clear out the B side of the map here. We do see 2 members of FaZe spawn up onto the blue, and they immediately prioritize the car. Penguin wants to try to get into the base, try to get behind enemy lines, but he is spotted and taken down immediately. Eco now challenging 1, able to get himself a kill. Eco and Penguin ends up going down, though Stellar follows it up quick, and so far back and forth to start the game off.
You gotta love this sidekick pistol. Just gives a different variety to the gameplay that you're not used to seeing. A fast, rapid-fire gun that has bloom. You have to deal with. It can be so powerful on this map, especially when you're playing against those corners. You start to see FaZe get control of the map once again. Look, they have both car and P control, but 3 players stacked towards car, 1 towards the P tower. And with the pressure starting to mount towards utility, you see Renegade trying to come in to finish the collapse. But the 2 players from Cloud9 lurk in the corner. They're going to be able to get the quick trades and get themselves out of danger.
Falcon able to get away with the heat wave. That camouflage coming up, but he has to clear this member out of utility side and is able to do so. Down to 1 shot he goes, but Stellar gets himself a double, and Renegade's almost able to sneak away with the camo. Sparty gonna pick that up with the quickness. 4-1 start out of Sparty, 2 assists to go along with it, and now he's just sitting towards the mid map with the camo.
Oh no!
And Penguin turns his back on him.
Oh, sometimes it feels like it's impossible to hide with the camouflage in plain sight in this game, but he somehow gets it done. That player went straight in his face, turned around and said, "Here's my booty," and gave the back smack away. Oh my God. And now FaZe, they have a lead to play with. If they win this game, they win the entire tournament and the lion's share of $1,000 as Renegade starts to light it up. Double for him, and he's going to take the one-on-one at top P.
Big double card of Renegade, and he's not done yet. Gets himself an assist. He's being hunted down and prioritized here, but somehow able to stay alive. He is so crafty, and with that gains his shields back and absolutely obliterates. Eco puts him 6 feet under Renegade. Still alive onto the fridge side, absolutely making plays.
He's not even done yet. This man traversing the map, and so often you see Renegade on that island. Just the individual talent that he has, it allows him to play a little bit more rogue. He doesn't necessarily have to be right on top of his teammates. You'll see him so often try to make the one-on-one push, but Eco knew exactly where it was coming from. He jumps over the door frame and gets himself an easy kill. Down by 4. Cloud9 need to get a set of spawn kills.
That was a big back smack out of Eco. I would even call that a ninja right there. I thought it was great. Finds the backside of his opponent, and so does Stellar with that kill onto the fridge side. And now you're seeing Stellar start to immediately take height, immediately take this map control here on Aquarius. And this is important. Camouflage is coming up. You're only down by 2 kills, and with this camo, Cloud9 can make a play and maybe steal away the lead.
Well, it's back to even. Cloud9 has all the advantage on the map. As you see Stellar looking for his opportunity. If FaZe can spot Stellar and shut this camo down short, they're going to be able to get themselves right back into the game.
Stellar spots himself 1. This man having no idea he's behind. They're like trying to go for a ninja at the last moment. But Stellar able to get himself the assist. The kill comes in quick as Sparty goes down. Now all of that momentum swings in favor of this Cloud9 roster was able to tie things up at 31 apiece, and already the nades are coming onto the utility side, and all of Cloud9 are looking to push up.
It started making me nervous with those stickies, Tony. I thought he was going to stick bound twice right there, but he just narrowly misses it. But FaZe, they immediately find their push out. They're going to get the cleanups, and then suddenly Cloud9 start to fall. Eco's going to be the last one alive, and he'll have to retreat for now, wait for his teammates to spawn on top of him. And now FaZe, they have an opportunity here. Look, Cloud9, they're all trapped on top of each other. Nick finds 3. He gives the call-outs. This is time for FaZe to take advantage.
The nade comes in, but it goes right back after Nick. Bound awarded the kill for that one. Falcon already 14-7, and with that commando, now combining with the thrust, this can be huge. I was a little worried for FaZe Clan, but they were able to alleviate some of the tension that's coming in. But Renegade getting a double kill off the screen. Stellar answers right back. Nick flies at him, and now a 39-36 lead going to FaZe.
I love that aggressive push from Nick. He goes right through the nade, does not care. Able to get the kill. And now the 3-kill lead, it can feel like a mountain for FaZe. Cloud9 has so much to overcome in this game. The camouflage is going to be their key to victory, but every time it feels like you let the game sit still for too long, Renegade finds another pick in this game.
That camouflage is up. FaZe already positioned himself well onto the P side. Love the active listening out of Penguin to clean up that kill. We're down to the 4th quarter here. FaZe end up going 3 down. Luckily, Renegade, the final player alive, able to prioritize the active camo. And now you're seeing Renegade and all of FaZe spawning over towards the yellow fridge side, and now wanting to fight out of it. 7 more kills, they take the win, but you gotta take it one at a time.
You see that eagle eye from Cloud9. Renegade has all the tools to win this game, but Cloud9 are desperately trying to stop him short. But Renegade finds Eco, and this is going to open up the map for FaZe. Look at them start the push. They want to get as much control as possible, as they know it's one good push and they win this game. And Renegade's not stopping anytime soon. He's able to find one, and his teammates complete the collapse. It's only 3 kills from them to win this tournament.
And Cloud9 end up going 3 down. And FaZe know exactly where they're spawning. Look at all of their eyes immediately train onto the car side of the map as they're looking to cut off those angles. Only 2 more kills needed now here as we switch gears over towards Falcated. Shots from across the map will slow him down just a bit. Nick getting a bit aggressive here with the heat wave, and that's because he's just waiting for the information, waiting for the opportunity to strike. And FaZe have afforded themselves the opportunity to be able to bait out this camouflage and force Cloud9 to be the ones to make a play and maybe a mistake.
Oh, here comes Falcated. He's going to try to break it open. Bound gets the kill. Oh, no. Falcated drops. Penguin goes as well. Nick, he's able to work with Spartan to get the kill, and they're going to be able to find the 50th. The duo get the job done. And FaZe gets it done in the second series. Cloud9 made it mixy, but the FaZe clan clutch it up, and we're phasing up, baby. I don't care about that jersey, boy. I'm bleeding red tonight.
Cloud9 definitely wanted to get down and dirty, but you know what? They got cleaned up by FaZe. A 2-0 sweep, like you said, in the second bracket. Cloud9 able to reset it, but of course, it's FaZe, and I never doubted them for a moment.
Now, I'll give you a second. You never doubt. I swear. Guys, ignore all. Just look to the right of your screen. I swear that Tony was always on Team FaZe this entire time. He never doubted for 1 second. Don't look to the left yet. Don't look. He never doubted for 1 second. The biggest FaZe fan of all time. Don't look to the left. There we go. Oh my God, there it is. FaZe Tony right back at it again. You never doubted, Tony. Not for 1 second.
Not for a minute. Phase up, baby. Phase up. This was your Esports Arena Open. FaZe are going to be your champions. They are $600 richer. And again, guys, every single Monday we're doing this. $1,000 on the line. If you're not here watching or competing, I don't know what you're doing. Mondays are now the new weekend. We now have an extended weekend from Saturday to Monday going forward. Garrett, it's always a pleasure to have you. Do you have anything you want to say to the folks at home before we send our goodbyes?
If you're having problems in Halo Infinite, there's one simple solution. If you want to get as good as Renegade or the rest of FaZe, it's one upgrade away. Get your Intel processor. Thank you to Intel for sponsoring this week. They help provide the prize pool for today and some great giveaways, man. So you guys got some SSDs. I saw everyone having fun in the chat. Go check out Intel. It's Intel week, baby. If you want that best PC, make sure you get that 10th gen processor up and going. Tony, I had a blast with you. I'm phasing up all night tonight. And it was just a blast of a tournament to see all these top teams competing against each other.
It really was. And the fact that we have Cloud9 and FaZe signing up, I said it before, I want to see more teams start to sign up. Get yourself some valuable practice. And like you mentioned before, if you're having lag problems, I feel bad for your son. I got 99 problems, but a crash ain't one. And that's because I got myself an Intel Core processor. Intel week. Make sure you guys type in ! sign up in the chat, get involved in the next one, and we'll see you guys on Friday for the pro night, by the way, and then next week again on Monday for the open. You guys have a good one. Peace.